start of the sales. Let's go. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you 6:30 a.m. West Coast USA. Happy Friday. Let's have a great day. What a week. My goodness. The Bell Bitcoin holding giant bull flag. Of course. Nothing to worry about. Nice sevens in the chat. Start the day right. Might as well. Might as well blast out some sevens. 777. 777. LC says, I just watched yesterday's stream. I love seeing the captain protecting the crew, planking ungrateful pirates. God, you feel that way? It always feels bad for me. It always feels bad if somebody's not fitting in. If somebody's struggling. It's not what I want to do. But that's right, we gotta protect the ship. It's for the best of the team, it's for everyone. Ghost train. That's all I'm saying, man. We got too much action about to happen. The stock wizard is cracking up, crying, laughing. Alright, let's get our charts prepared. We gotta check our dollar. S&P is opening green for the first time in fucking like a month. Here we are, S&P. The coconut bounce. Oh, TAO's getting through 5 already. Alright, let's check that too. We're getting the tail breakout. There's our bullish consolidation, and there's the breakout. Green order. Next stop, magic number. Looks perfect. What else we got going on? Seeing some green on the altcoins. Jupiter Wellness, Session. We got some hot baby bouncers. Session. And you want to sell on Session? It's up 15% already. Jupiter Wellness already 40%. What's going on there? All-time low bounce, hot baby. Must have some chart. It is beautiful. Oh my god. This chart's couldn't get any fucking better. Talk about double dunk hot baby. By Harambe. Jupiter want us leaving Earth. %40 already on the bounce. The market's been open like 5 minutes. That's a full chart right there. Full history. I'm gonna grab my coffee 1 second. Coffee on the stove. You can watch Session Pump. %18 Session, so we already got a 40%, 20%, some more double digits. AIAD. And S&P's green. Keep that in mind. Awesome. This is the best start we've had in probably 3 weeks. Every day the S&P's been opening red. Today, green. Friday FOMO. Y'all are awesome. crew's only as strong as a leader. Captain's only as strong as the crew. Goes both ways. Oh, it's right off our long-term trend line. Damn, it set up perfect. I think this happens worked. It's getting us going in the right direction today. We should be getting lots of double digits. Session 20%. Jupiter Wellness 41%. It's still going. They're both still going further and further. That was the old lot, baby. On the chart, too, the old hot bevy. So clear that things are changing for the better. DDL, it's a ding dong day. Where are those ding dongers out there? Shout out to the ding dongers. Why does it feel like every chart's about to go 10x on our watch list? Kavo's still good. That looks as best case scenario. It's even better than Power. I'm impressed. Kavo holding up just as good as Power Bridge, maybe even better. Here's Power Bridge. See how they push up in a large breakout. And then flatline like a pancake, consolidating here. Could never drop back down. This is best case scenario on Power Bridge to get that next extension. I'm seeing that on Kavo now, maybe even stronger because it's moving quicker.
Can we not talk shit about fallen brothers / sisters?
Yeah.
I would never wish to ill on anyone here. A pirate will always be a pirate.
Yeah, he thinks for the sevens, Komodo. I don't think I was. I don't think I did. So you're probably talking about other people in the chat. I think that was a message to everyone else. I agree. Yeah, let's not, because I might decide to forgive him. I'm not mad at the guy, I don't really care. I almost unblocked him today, I almost brought him back today, so it's like he might be watching right now, I don't know.
I agree with Komodo 777.
Alright, thanks guys, yeah, for sure. Thanks, Shibik, I gotcha. He might come back next week, so don't be too mean to him. Maybe he feels bad and he wants to come back already. I think basically, guys, alright, one last comment about... I heard through the grapevine that he feels bad. That he feels like maybe he was in the wrong and said something disrespectful, and then he understands why it all happened. So if he feels bad about it, he's apologetic, and yeah, maybe just a break. For everyone who's confused, there was just a comment that rubbed me the wrong way, and Captain don't like getting rubbed the wrong way. But there was more to it. There's just more to it than you guys even know. Like there's an email that I didn't see, etc. So I'll just say I haven't exactly checked my email in a couple of days.
I FOMO'd into Tal so I could top off that position. LFG 777.
That was a good choice, Vic. Was that your first entry or you doubled down? Yeah, that should be fine. Cause, alright, back here, the last time we were at $5 breakout, that was a fake out breakout. So if you had bought it at 5 last time, that wouldn't have worked out that quickly. But this time, the second time, it's way more ready to go. Okay, cool. He's legit doubled down. That's perfect, JB, because that's the last call. Last call on top. Oh, heard that? Oh, the song's called The Bone Train, too. The train's leaving the station! DAU! No more entries over 5. Only good under 5. And it's not worth it. If you're waiting too long, it's not worth it. You wait till it goes to $10, $20 target, it's not worth it. Get 100% out of it. Meanwhile, everyone who scooped it up down here is about to get 10x. Then it's worth it. So from 5 is that's the cutoff point. 5 is still good for that $20 target. Get a nice initial gain. Then maybe the long term, 10x. If you wanted to try and hold it long term. So 5 to 50 is still a full 10x right there on the long term. But over 5, not really worth it. Under 5, it's worth it. Get huge targets. Yeah, keep it real. People deserve second chance. Forgiveness. Yeah, for sure. But there's only one thing. There's one rule that you can't break. You can be annoying to me, you can be mean to me if you want, that's fine. It might trigger me. I might kick you off the plank, but that's fine. You can try that if you want. Don't be mean to other people. Start involving everyone else in the chat, that's why it's a problem. So basically, what I saw was kind of everyone's been trying to help somebody out for a long time. Help him keep his emotions intact, and then he kind of turned on his friends. And it's like, yo, don't turn on your friends. All the people who've been trying to help you, just be nice to the others in the chat, because they actually are your friends. They actually want you to succeed. So if you start being an asshole to other people in the chat, no one's gonna want to talk to you anymore. Trust me, I know from experience. I've been that way in real life before and no one wanted to talk to me. Everyone got sick of it. Like, fuck that guy, he's always mean. He's always negative. That's what they would say about me 10 years ago, 5 years ago, I don't know. So I know from experience. Should be nice to people who care about you. Here's your life lesson. Hey, shoot chat. Okay. Popping that up. Okay. She tried to escape. She tried to get out and run away. Got her. Give everyone a meow. Everyone a meow. Oh, meow, meow. Yeah, it's all set. That's the last thing anyone needs to say about it. Thank you. Thanks for all the care, the caringness. Somebody already has reached out. I've already heard from him. It's all good. There's more behind the scenes than usually what you see in the chat. So try not to jump to conclusions either. Yeah, that's enough caring for today, shoot. I'm done caring. Time to not care. I'll focus on the charts here. Yeah, I think it's just been a while, right? Been a while since we hit targets early. All the green charts. Been a while since we had a planking. People aren't used to it. I hope you're all having a great day. Those of you who are here right now. Oh, thanks, come on. I was just thinking about you. I was like, I hope he's feeling okay about it. Thanks, dude. Thanks a lot.
Look at all the green in the watch list. 777. Yeah, 777. Have a great day, everyone. May your stocks be green. Cap 777 except for rooster lovers.
Except for rooster lovers? You don't want to wish him a good day too? Thanks, guys. You're awesome. Dude, they get hyped. All the green coming through the watch list is fucking perfect. In terms of everything that was leading up to this. Yesterday. This is the dollar right here. I'm checking dollar. Come on, I said nah. Not that guy. Appreciate you, bro. Thanks for the nice messages. Have an awesome day. And check back in later if you can. Let you know how it all went. The sun's shining, the weather is sweet. Can't even see my blue lights, it's so bright out. LC. He goes, what the fuck was that? What did I just look at? I'm horrified. Oh, I'm so sorry. You never saw that picture? Sorry you had to see that. That's a real picture. Posts. You know how it goes. That's his favorite pictures to post. Giant dongs on his face. That's not the only one. That's what it was. What do you want me to say? That's what he posts. That's directly from his Twitter. Oh yeah, no, seriously, yeah, that's a real serious picture. He actually, yeah, that's not Photoshop. He made that into a joke. That's like his thing, literally. Like he like shows it off on camera and gets slapped in the face with it. Apparently, I told you, Moon Boys, we're gonna get dong slapped. Did I not call that last year? I fucking called that last year. I told you they were gonna get cock slapped. You probably like it. Or no. But I called that last year. We were drinking. There you go. I told you. They were gonna get bent over and dong slapped. Simple as that. Now it's happening. Here's the bent over part. That was the slap. Let me show you the bent over part now. Yeah, that dude sent me a bunch of messages last night, so don't even worry about it. Like, he sent me 10 messages. It's whatever. I'll have to deal with it. Here's the get wrecked part. That was the dong slap. Here's the bent over. Coors Light, not Coors. Shorting QQQ. This is all within 1 hour. Shorting QQQ. Prepare for a crash. Stopped out. Fuck my life. Yes, the order's kind of weird. It actually goes like this. He goes, prepare for a crash. Shorting QQQ. Stopped out. Fuck my life. All within the same hour. See, 4 hours ago. Within 1 hour. Prepare for a crash. Shorting. Stopped out. Bent over. Next tweet. Bent over. Yeah, exactly. How do they not run out of money? They will. They fucking will. Hey, Elgin Carp, good to see you. Oh, Buckton slammed down! Buxton's the craziest thing I've ever seen on a chart. Buxton was up like hundreds of percents, thousands of percents yesterday, and I was down 80% again. But no one can even like trade it. Happy Friday. Crew's ready. We're doing things. Things are happening. Moving and grooving. S&P 0.5% green. That's more green than it was all day yesterday. Yeah, I'm bummed that the market's closed Monday too. That's bullshit. Let's do some crypto on Monday. Crypto stream on Monday. Hope to see you there. You know what, Captain's always here during the holidays, trading crypto. Ah, yeah, Pickles, nice. Pickles just sniped 100 on the dice roll. It's like the first 100 I've seen. I think you get extra for that. Yeah, you won 20, booty. Oh yeah, so mischief, I know what you mean, yeah. I see that stuff on Twitter, it's pretty bad. Oh, yeah, it's pretty bad. That brings me to my next point. When I grab my phone on the break. Alright, I can probably find it right now. Show you something stupid. Here it is. Check out this shit. This AMC Moon Boy is making a Discord. Always said time is more important than money. I'm going to be putting a lot of time into this. Eventually I will charge a lot more. However, since I'm still learning the best way to use Discord and get content out, the first 25 members will only be $250 per month. If you think that's too expensive and no one joins, great. That's more time for me to do what I want. You know what, my time is worth to me. If it's not to you, cool. So $250 per month. And he thinks he's worth fucking that people should pay him that. How about you can get a whole year of Denwo trading? You can get a whole fucking year of Denwo trading for that price. My price is like a tenth of his price. You think you're gonna make money in 1 month on his Discord? Yeah, right. No way. Trading doesn't work like that. People made 300% on Power Bridge the other day. It wasn't even enough. That's not even enough. That was just one trade, one normal trade. 400% Power Bridge is not even good enough. We need more. We need the next one. I mean, did he call Power Bridge on his Discord? Like, probably not. So how are they gonna make $250 a month to pay for that right now? Yeah, $3,000 a year. What a shyster, what a fucking con artist. How you call it, a grifter. That argument doesn't really work on Denwo because I'm on live all day every day. I'm here working hard all day every day. You see me putting the time and effort and work into it right here, right now. You actually know I'm working hard to help people. Who knows what he's doing? Hey, nice, we got a brand new member. Oh, that's sick. Yeah, which J.O. Alfonso? Perfect. Great to have you, man. See, I think you're the first one of the month. It's just hard markets right now. It's all to prepare for what's next. So I wouldn't really expect anyone to make lots of money this month right now. Robert says, if anything, Denwo's worth $250 a month. Well, I always wanted to keep it what I thought is affordable. I think if you're really committed to the process and you actually want to learn and be a part of something bigger than yourself, then I think that's the fair price. At 30. That should be doable if you have thousands in the markets. So the goal is like, hopefully you don't even need to join the Discord. You can just kill it on Power Bridge, and then you make enough money on Power Bridge to join the Discord without it being a problem. The chicken and the egg is, I want you to get your win first. I want you to succeed first, and then when you hit a good target and you make some money, then join Discord. I'm not gonna make you join Discord to see Power Bridge. God, this trade's only for the Discord members. Not on board yet. Payment failed, LOL. How dare you? No worries, dude. Send me an email if you need to. We'll figure it out. Always willing to work with people too. Exactly. What kind of exclusive info could he have for $250 a month? Nothing. Like he would just tell you certain trades. He would just be like, "Oh, AMC is good this week," right? Okay. We're still in the middle of a market crash. Like it doesn't matter. Everything's still sketchy and dangerous and risky right now. So just to like think that people can definitely make that much money every month right now, like I'd be impressed if you make $250 this month. Like good job. In the markets, because it's hard right now. I wouldn't really expect anyone to make money right now. It's more like next month or the end of the month could be good, some short-term targets, but like going into next month, going into the end of the year. Haha, sick. Jibit getting some more battle gear? Is that a backup or are you getting it for a friend? Seven's on the hat. Hey, Angelina.
It's not a flex. I don't donate or sub monetarily to any other YouTube. It's love for the community. Knowing that we've been winning for over a year now, and just trying to keep the ship sailing. 777.
Deshi, nicest dude ever. Yeah, that means the world, bro. I totally get it. I wouldn't either. Like, that would be me if I was in the crew, if I wasn't the captain. I never talk on any... Once in a while I might pop into some other live show just to, if I'm bored or something. I never talk on any other live shows. I would never sign up for anything online like that ever in the past. And I certainly wouldn't super chat somebody. But here it's different. I get what you mean. That means the world, like, that you don't do it anywhere else, but you do here because you like the community. You said it's so clear you're doing more. Thanks, man. Because that's, yeah, I'm not the audience, so that's how I would be as an audience, and I'm sure I would be getting into it just like you guys are. I would love it just as much if I wasn't the captain, but like, being in the lead, that's what all makes it so motivating, knowing how much it means to all you guys. You see in the names in our chat right now, we're all friends from last year. We're all friends from last year here right now. Robert, Komodo, Kirsten, Headstock, Angelina, 43, Big, Drake, PP, Gary, Shift Mischief, Uchi Deshi. All you guys are here last year. Birdman, Super Sean. I know how much it means to you all. It does to me too. That's why it's so motivating. That's why I'm always here. This morning, the time was ticking. Hey, Hornet. I jumped out of the shower, running out, get the coffee, get everything ready. It's like people are waiting for me. Oh, we broke the matrix. You've got mail. It's been quite the experience. We're only just getting started. What's the market crash? What? That's all we've ever done. That's all we've ever talked about all year. Here's where we made the YouTube channel. Here's where we started on the S&P. So if we started here, this was going up for 6 months, but we didn't really care. We were trading AMC. AMC was going up. But then we were preparing for it. We started preparing for it here. It's been a year of market crash. That's all we've ever known, basically. It's all these waves, all these fucking mind games, choppiness, market madness. That's all we've ever known. So I wouldn't expect anyone to really get paid huge right now. We're shooting for it. I'm hoping for it. It's looking pretty likely that we're gonna get it on Kavo. Like, Kavo, yeah. But just in general, like, it's still the middle of the market crash. So when's everyone gonna get paid? Everyone's gonna get paid when dollar's down here. Again, this is where we started last year, on the dollar, literally at the bottom. Literally January, February last year. Here, the first. Right here, that's where we started the channel. And it's only done this. That's why it's been so tricky, so tough, lots of red. I wouldn't expect people to get paid up here. You're gonna get paid when dollar goes down here. Happy trader. Yeah. Stockhold syndrome. Gizmo. That's clever. Stockholm syndrome. Stockhold syndrome. Pretty much. We got that AMC PTSD. Right after all that, we got the crazy squeeze. It wasn't enough. Market madness, S&P topped out. Smash the thumbs up. Hashtag AMC. Hashtag AMC. Army. AMC. Never leaving. 5 short squeeze. I have AMC PTSD. Solution? Buying more. S&P flashing red. Alright. And 45 minutes, that hour block of the day. I was talking to Becky last night about what a squeeze really is. And a squeeze isn't really representative of the percentage. Cobble's squeezing. It doesn't have to go one giant candle straight up to be a squeeze. The shorts are getting squeezed upwards. The buying pressure on Cobble, for instance. Okay, so I'll check that out. Power bridge. Power bridge is a perfect squeeze. This is a squeeze. What else do you call it? Breakout? Yeah, but that's no ordinary breakout. It's at the all-time low, straight up. Shorts got squeezed. So that is a short squeeze right there, a legit one on Power Bridge. And I think this is what a lot of AMC holders are wanting. That's what they're waiting for, right? They're thinking all of a sudden one day, boom. And that's true. All of a sudden one day it will, but is today that day? Like right now? Not really, it's just bullish right here. This ain't a squeeze right here. Okay. Power bridge is a squeeze right there. This right here from 10 to 25, not a squeeze. That's just a normal rally. If it goes down here, we get that dunk, that's where it'll squeeze. That's where AMC goes straight up, hundreds of percents. Okay, it's not really gonna squeeze from this random spot right here. Look at it right here, exactly. That's not a squeeze. So I think they're all kind of waiting for that, right? Where it just boom, straight up to like $50, $100. Not yet. But eventually, yeah, it could do that. It's just normal trades here. It's too much market madness. So funny enough, apparently that pump and dump one's going wild as shit. It broke out. Wow. That's pretty funny. No FOMO. No FOMO, first of all. I'm FOMO into REV. That's kind of funny though, because it's that one that we're getting suspect about. We're like, what the heck are all these random names talking about REV? It looked like a bunch of robots, spam bots, talking about REV earlier this week. And I was suspicious about it, like, those are probably hedgy bots, and they probably were, but look, it broke out. Somehow. It went down a bit. It did go down first. It did go down first. This is where they were spamming it in the chat. Right here. So it actually did sell off quite a bit from when we were seeing it spammed in the chat. I'm still suspicious too, Stock Wizard. But like, it can still be those hedgy bots and manipulation right here, because that's where they were spamming it, and it went down 60% right after. So that's pretty bad. But right now it's up here, it bounced and it went up after that. So it's kind of funny. It's actually higher up now. Up at its resistance. And other people in the chat were saying this company's filing for bankruptcy. So I don't know about that. I'm definitely still suspicious. And it's too late anyway. Like, you already missed the squeeze action. It's just funny that it's up from when we heard all the spam talk. It did go down first. So if you had entered when they were all spamming about it, it would have went down 60%. Now it's up. Somehow it's kind of funny. Go down again. Okay, they did file for bankruptcy, so basically, yeah, there's just hedgy manipulation. It's just pump and dump. Whales fucking around on it. Alibaba's not over 100. Oh, that was this morning, up at 112, Alibaba. It is very significant. Alibaba is a huge company. It's been one of the strongest recoveries so far. Giant V-shaped recovery. $277 billion.
777.
Hundreds of billions of dollars. So for Alibaba to be bouncing like this, you're talking tens of billions of dollars, hundreds even. That was more than 50%. These bounces on Alibaba right here are hundreds of billions of dollars. You can't fake that. You can't manipulate that. That's real trades, real bulls going long on Alibaba, buying the dip. Entering with billions and billions of dollars. That's how bullish things are getting again. Takes a lot of money to move that, so it's kind of like Tesla being that low, starting to bounce. I'm trusting this move is just getting started for the rest of the year, going for a recovery. China lockdown recovery. Alibaba is like the main one to show us that. Yeah, exactly, underwater. It's kind of representative of TAL or Metin. The better this performs, the better the other China stocks should too. Because it's essentially telling us the China lockdown, the China crash is over. But I'm also seeing that on Coupang, which is South Korean, over 10 again. Well, it never quite made it back under. It's been holding over 10 the whole time after that first slam dunk on Coupang. It just was slightly low again this week, but it's getting back over all our lines. No problems at all there. It looks perfect. Bullish as fuck over 10, so this stopped crashing. It's not exactly going up much yet. It's not in a bull run or anything, but it stopped crashing, and that's a huge development. That's a pivot. But it was going down, 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 then pivots, turns direction. This can help us feel confident about our other foreign country stocks. Let's keep in mind it's like Coupang South Korean, Alibaba's China, but we're still trading them based on the USD. Right, I'm still charting this on US dollars, $11.7. Alibaba is on the New York Stock Exchange. Listed price per dollar is like so Dixie chart definitely is still important. Oh, it's pretty extreme on dollar again. We're gonna have to talk about that. Here we are on the day. On dollar, it's up. So S&P is technically red right now, but it opened green, so there's some mind games still. Red, green. Bitcoin over 20. The bullish stocks look too good. Sessin keeps going 35%. Ooh, giant candle Sessin, look out. Attack! Go, go, go! Not that there's anything to do there, because you don't really want to FOMO in. For the holders, finish them off! The one who's holding it. We just need more damage. Yes, that's when they finally get back above $1 here this week. Well, shit, it's Friday today. Do it all in one day. It's the magic number. It's 0.777 right now. Oh my god.
777.
7's in the chat. Where were we? I didn't plan that. 7's in the chat. There's no coincidence.
777.
As I'm talking about it, like, could it hit $1 today? It might hit $1 today right now. Magic number, let's go. Let's hit that dollar session. Today's a good day. Looking green. Our bull charts look too good to fail. I don't think Sessin cares that S&P's right now. It's almost. I know not many of you are in Sessin still. Just another win, right? We'll take it. We'll take it. It's better than no Sessin candles. And CVM's 4. Alright, how about the CVM? CVM breakout $4. Let's go. TAL CVM getting the breakouts today. That was big. Important. CVM tail holders. TAL. That's everything we've been talking about all week. And now it's the last day of the week and they're doing it. I'm impressed. Maybe we don't need dollar dip. They're so strong. That's why yesterday it was like only good things can happen, essentially. We got the breakouts. That's perfect. Nothing bad would have really happened if it went down here. Hey, mijo. You got a cool dude on your profile picture on Discord. I already know you're a cool dude, but I saw your picture. Discord. Kind of guy I'd like to grab a beer. CVM says, hold my beer. No more $3.99. All this leading into it. The premature breakout, the premature speculation. So that was last week, right? S&P red this week, dollar being tricky. CVM was down here, building up pressure to this right now, to this breakout on Friday. That looks too good to fail. Like, there's nothing bad about it at all. I can't find anything bad to say about it. Wait, let me try. Let me actually genuinely try. Is there anything bad I can say about it? Oh, it still looks good, even though that's the one thing I was gonna. If the short-term indicators were topped out, then I would tell you they're not even. No, just had its first spike. It'll usually get like 4 or 5 of them on a move like this. See? That's the kind of shit they're not gonna tell you in any textbook. That's my experience. Oh yeah, right on. Where are you from? Enjoying the Saturday morning stream? It's like a day ahead. Shout out to the global audience. From the future! He's from the future, guys. Ariana. Are you really trading that? REV? Yeah, good Grizzly, glad you're here today. S&P, yeah, it's down a whole percent. Yeah, maybe it's not enough. Like, well, dollar's not dipping. We don't have a dollar dip right now. S&P's looked ugly all week. It's been rough. It's intimidating. Maybe it does stay red all day, but damn, Sessin, CVM, TAL don't care. They're breaking out. C-Pop's almost 10% now. We got Ruby Therapeutics short squeeze. Straight up on the day. Lower than it should be. Right now, some of the therapeutics went lower with the dollar lately this week. More ready than ever. It's looking like we're gonna get some squeeze action anyway. I'll check a few of these. It's C-Pop's perfect. C-Pop hype. There's gotta be people still holding this. We got in the hot bevy, it's been killing it. There's been no reason to ever exit it. C-Pop's been solid the whole way. It's still crushing it. Huge bounce right off the perfect line. See popping. We never hit the target, so I don't know why people would have exited. Nice, Kelly's in it. Perfect. As long as Kelly's in it. See, that wasn't the target. This is a breakout box. This is a gold breakout box. That's the bull box. That's the buying pressure right there. It's a trampoline. Spring it up to the real target. Awesome. Got some of you in that nerdy dork. Perfect. Good job. Just wrapping it. I was listening. I gotta drive a truck though. And a bunch of typos, spelling errors, so safe travels on the road today. Just wrapping. I'll yell if you have to pull over. That's the plan. Instead of get out of the shower, the keyword's gonna be pull the car over. Charts are popping. Oh, fuck. You got me. You almost killed the captain. Almost made me spit out the coffee. He just goes honk. Honk honk, bitches. So it's just Ruby 14% is still going. Oh snap. Day traders. Out there. We might have a live short squeeze on our hands. Therapeutics, boom. This is the one to take a shot at right now. This is C-Pop. For the day, in terms of if you're looking for a new one. If you're not already in those other ones, incessant. Incessant's still the magic number, 0.777. Oh, Harambe is guiding us. This is perfect. Smooth sailing today. All aboard! Oh, let's get our avatars on the battlefield. Why not? As long as everyone's okay with that. Going in the backup. Reinforcements on the battlefield. aboard. Everyone pile into the ship. Ah, somebody who's scared. 43. Nice character, dude. He must be a ding-donger. Oh, the treasure's on the boat. Alright, we're good. We got the treasure on the deck. Get in there, hit sack. Hey, you let me out. You're getting on the bossing everyone up. Get in some ruby? I thought you said get some rum. Get some rum? Rum bottle over there, within arm's reach. Alright, now we're cruising. Let's ride. Everyone on deck. Ruby's looking like a gem. Jump! Let's bounce! Somebody exploded! What was that? Who just exploded? It internally imploded. Oh, that happened there. Oh, you could make your character implode. It was like, J Baker. What'd you do? That's what our chart's about to do. How do you do that? Got the hex turned on. Set an alert. I'm sure we'll notice before. When you see one of our hot baby therapeutics moving like that on a day like today, Friday FOMO, it's got real potential. C-pop. It's not exactly a hot baby, but it still looks so ready for that next wave. Wanted to point that out. You're not exactly getting the bottom, the low down there. Everyone's still jumping for the last star. Here, I'll drop some more. Pirates are thirsty. There'll be more stars. More wins. Dropping bombas. Just look over, I see pirates flying across the charts. Corey's stuck in that box. All the naked blue guys in the chat. Corey, headstock, you guys need your pirate hats. Oh, Corey's good. Oh, Corey looks pretty cool. I think he's happy with that. Headstock needs his pirate hat. So is John Dragon. And Niho. Alright, we're giving out some pirate hats. Stay still. I feel bad if they're running around without their pirate hat. You guys earned them. Well, if you don't want it, after I give it to you, you can change it. You can just pick whatever you want after. I'm giving you a loot. I'm giving you a gift. It's an item, it's a digital item. Like an NFT. So you can always just pick it if you want. Oh, his sock disappeared. No half for headstock. Komodo! Give me your pirate hat, we'll go back to Komodo. Your coconut protector. Sweet, that's better. Hey Rodney Higama. Juneteenth, oh yeah. It's that holiday. What does that mean again? What is that holiday again on Monday? Some weird thing. Stock markets and banks are closed for Juneteenth. What is Juneteenth? Holiday celebrated June 19th to commemorate the immense. Oh. I'm not very good at history. Whoa, in that case, happy Juneteenth is actually a good holiday. They should have called it something better. Should be happy Emancipation Day. I'm good at the charts, not history, okay? I never said I knew history. Or holidays. Or pop culture, I know C-pop, I don't know pop culture. Well, that's why I checked, okay? You gotta give me credit for checking. I recovered. Oh, come on, you all had to Google it too. There's no way I'm the only one who had to Google that today. You gotta be open to change. Adapt. I didn't know what it was. I checked. It's a good thing. Cool. 43. I had no clue. Suck wizard. What do you mean? She's giving Captain a hard time. Suck wizard said the holiday was only been around for 1 year. It was created Juneteenth. Moving on. Happy Juneteenth. It used to be called New National Holiday. See? Things change. Dollar critical. We just say 105. I'm seeing 104.999. Exactly at 105. Alright, good info. Whoa, look at all those big brains in the chat. Yeah, I see it, Hornet. It's always been around, but they just made it official, so I didn't remember that was what it was called. Okay. All I know is earlier this week, everyone was like, "Guard, the stock market's closed on Monday." About the market closure of crypto. Yeah, we'll do some crypto on Monday for sure. Just uncertain how much it'll be moving on Monday. Kind of depends what action we get the rest of the day, doesn't it? Yeah, for sure, keeping it real. I don't think anyone's trying to joke about it. She takes the whole day very seriously, not a joke in the chat. I'm an African American woman. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. As soon as I saw that, I changed my tone about it. So that's a worthy holiday. They should close the market for that. Give it some recognition. But as a trader, I'm thinking we should probably still trade some crypto on Monday. I hope everyone has a great Monday. If you wanna pop in the chat, I'll be here. Stupid. Because Captain wouldn't care if it's Christmas. He just wants to trade. That's true. I was here on Christmas. Halloween and 4th of July and Valentine's Day. So I'll be here Juneteenth, that's all. I wanted to check what it was because sometimes they close the stock market for some stupid reason. It's like National Robin Hood National Hedge Fund Day or something, right? They'll just randomly close it once in a while, and it's like, really? There was a point like 4 or 5 months ago. The stock market was closing every week. It was like every single week there was a stock market holiday. It was ridiculous. So we were just like, really? It's close again? All the holidays back then. yeah. Alright, let me be clear. My goodness. Yeah, fully serious. Happy Juneteenth. That's awesome. Hope y'all have an epic day celebrating if you do. I'll be here charting. No one's trying to joke about it. We're all mature about it. And to be clear, I'm not saying, like, that's a perfect good reason to close the market. Sometimes there are dumb reasons, though. So I wanted to check. I didn't remember why they were closing the market, okay? So I just wanted to check and make sure. And then, oh, okay, sweet. Juneteenth, awesome. It's a good reason. That's a good holiday. I like it. Sometimes it's not a good reason. Like 6 months ago, it was weird. Where we're getting a lot of market closures and it seemed kind of random, and it's like, oh, another closure. Oh, I was just checking to make my schedule basically to plan if I'm gonna be here trading crypto. We can celebrate it on Monday. How's that? We'll celebrate it somehow. Oh, we shout it out. We'll give it some recognition on Monday. Right now we're at critical point dollar. Make it or break it. It's making it so far. We're okay to be at 105, but it can't really go up further than that. We need to get this dollar dip, the Friday FOMO, finish with a bang, get the S&P green again. It's still red, look how it's perfectly on the line. That's how you know this is the line. This must be the line. Because look how perfect it is. You know, one more thing about that. We have a bunch of African Americans in the crew, and I love having them. They're some of my favorite members. They're some of the coolest people in the chat. Whole global audience. Komodo says Asian. But he's really just rice. Okay. I'm white, I don't know. I'm half man, half crypto. Like, we're all different stuff. It's all good. Yeah, think of the old pirate days, yo. The old pirate days, they take whatever they can get. Whoever's a savage, come on board. Care what fucking color you are, if you're a savage, you're welcome here. It's about what's on the inside. So really, I enjoy the diversity the most. Like, they're my favorite members. All the different landscapes, the different environments y'all come from, like Gizmos, hardcore German. It's awesome. I was walking around one of the towns in Germany on the voice chat party, showing us what it's like over there. It's really cool. For us, for us ignorant Americans. We've never been over there. Miho goes, when people call me Curry, I don't give a fuck. Let's go. I love it. Y'all are awesome. Yo, Miho, are you from India then? So you can see it right here in the chat, all the different places people are from. Fuchi Deshi. Yes, that's what's inside your portfolio. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm half man, half crypto. Where goes, Gizmo's not a typical German though, which is a good thing. He's German too. We probably got more global audience here right now than we do the USA than we do American viewers right now. Almost want to put it to a vote, but not even worth it. We're just gonna go with that. You can tell. Shout out to our German friends overseas holding AMC. Oh man, I just say that every day. wonder how many are left holding AMC. Good old German markets.
The diversity is amazing. I have said that Discord is the metaverse, and we are on the Oregon Trail.
Yeah,
777. The savages that have assembled here are the best people I have met, ever. 777 much love crew. You have always been most proud of your diversity.
that got you, brother. Like that metaverse, the trading verse, chart tricks. Cause it's transcending. Remember, it's not the market crash, it's the market enlightenment. The great market enlightenment. Oh, some Romanians? Don Dragomir?
I don't care what color,
compare,
religion, or how a person identifies themselves or who they love. I respect everyone, and we should all reciprocate respect to each other no matter how different or alike we are. Immense love to the captain and crew.
You're the best. So sweet. And the ladies. That's legit probably the nicest message I've ever read in my whole life. Just straight up. When does anyone ever say stuff like that? Oh, there needs to be more of that in the world. But maybe that's false hope. Maybe that's impossible with all the chaos, right? So we gotta keep it on our ship. We gotta have it here within our team. Our ship just got a force field around it. Throw up the buffs. Force field around the ship where the global chaos can affect us. And we can boost each other up. The dream team. With our powers combined. Earth, wind, water, fire, love. Captain Denwo. Oh yeah, that one. Forgot about that one. Wonder Twin powers activated. Don't they like shapeshift into stuff? They turn into apes? Shapeshift. Turn into like elephants and stuff. Turn into bulls and bears. Shapeshift. It's a pretty good power to have. We're like, yeah, some of the crews like shapeshifters. Shapeshifting between the bulls and the bears. Yeah, Drake Ballard. Heart's the worst superpower ever. That's what I always thought as a kid. It's so funny. That's legit one of the Captain Planet superpowers. His heart. And this is the German market AMC chart. So this one, that breakout never happened. That was the turning point. That's where it all. That's when we stopped looking at the German market. Here's an old chart for it. Here's an old pie box. That's interesting. Yeah, this is my gem. I don't even hear any music. What song? This noise just happens when you're around me. That's just my aura. The sound just emanates off of me. And microvision. Meanwhile, microvision flying under the radar. I rub my hands together, not because I'm cold, that's why I'm getting excited. Some bitch cooking up. Yeah, so I used to think heart was the worst superpower, but not so much anymore. Look at keeping it real, spreading the love. Thanks, she just boosted everyone up mentally right there. That nice message. Maybe heart's the best superpower to have, because you can have an impact on others. It's a selfless superpower. The other ones help themselves. Selfish. If you have firepower. Heart helps everyone and buffs everyone up. So there's a role for everyone. Some of you got the firepower, some of you got ice. You're chill, you're playing it cool as ice. Long term holding the diamond hands. Ladies got the heart of gold. And that's how their portfolio's gonna get there. CVM 405 now. CVM getting through $4. And net and 7 green day. We're getting some net and movement today, which is interesting. Because there's not much reason for it, per se. Today. It's just that ready. It's so ready to recover here that it's just trying its best every day. So even though Bitcoin's kind of flat and dollar's not really dipping yet or anything, so this is a great start. And we can get the dollar dip here. And damn, Grayscale Litecoin at 250 still really makes me want to get some more. when I'm able to do dollar cost average accumulation. Every time I see it down there, it feels surreal. It's like, here's our deep fucking value. He had so many shares for those prices. It's crazy. At $2, right? At $2 there. $1,000 entry can get you 500 shares for $1,000. It's a lot of shares. So honestly, at this point, I kind of hope it stays down here another few weeks. But of course, it's gonna spring with Bitcoin. So it's like any day, kind of like Metin too. Metin down there waiting for Bitcoin. Bitcoin at the giant bull flag. We can get a solid bounce today, and that's already all going green. Right, so we might see a lot of those turning up already, just today. Over the weekend, I'm gonna go back and reread some of these messages. I can tell there's awesome conversation going on today. I wish I could read every single message. Some of them are slipping by. I'll go back and reread some of this over the weekend. What everyone said. I do read like 90% of them though. I'm able to catch most of them. Hey Frank. Yeah, you got a lot of mullen. Definitely. Yeah, mullen was finished the day strong yesterday. We'll check it out. Just finishing it with crypto for the moment. Make sure everyone's aware that we can get a pretty good bounce on it today. Some nice green on Bitcoin today, get up a few $1,000s. We can get up towards here, 24,000. Today on Bitcoin. So if this happens on Bitcoin today, there's a high likelihood that Metin bounces with it. Metin's going up with it. Grayscale Litecoin goes up with it today. So Metin, Grayscale Litecoin probably not going to stay down at those levels very much longer. As soon as Bitcoin bounces, which can be today, they're gonna go with it. Oh yeah, Frank, thinking of jumping Grayscale Litecoin, kinda nervous. It's an obvious entry, like there's not even anything to really think about there, dude. Duck Wizard, how'd you get on my camera? How'd you get on my face? Yeah, every time I see this price down here, 250, there's nothing I'm even thinking about. It just immediately makes me want to buy it. Like, this is where Captain feels the FOMO. Okay, there are certain levels that things get to where it's like previously they're attractive. They're attractive here, and I'm excited about them, and I was accumulating here at these levels. Like, say the purple box is where it's getting good. It's getting really good under 10. So, alright, that's the whole thing. Under $10, single digits. That was the pillaging. Anything under 10, it started getting pretty attractive entries. In the green box, hot bevy. Under 5, that's slam dunk hot bevy, where it's so low, it's perfect level to be entering at. Under that, it's a feast. There's nothing to think about. That's so low, it's irresistible. That's my FOMO level. This is where we feast on the bear steak. That's where it's so low, you can get a stupid amount of shares in a good way. A ridiculous amount of shares for dirt cheap. Oh, nice. Jo just got in on the dip. Alright, crew's doing damage to it. As soon as Bitcoin bounces, it's on. So really the perfect penny prices right here, whether you get in 250, 225, 270, it's all relative. That's a feast down there. Where it's like, as soon as it does bounce from here, it's never gonna go back. Basically. But of course that's all dependent on Bitcoin and Litecoin themselves. So you do have to feel bullish about Bitcoin on the bull flag to be brave like that. For it to never go down here again, we're talking about Bitcoin finishing the year strong, breaking out of the bull flag, not dropping lower than this. Litecoin breaking out giant magic triangle. It is dependent on that. I have so many charts going already. Pull up another. Okay, 10 charts pulled up all at once. Alright. This area down here, Litecoin. So there's kind of a lot going on this chart now. It's our giant magic triangle, but we need this stuff down here. So it's right on top of that bull box. That's effectively the bottom area on Litecoin, the whole history of it, where the giant magic triangle started, where it bottomed here, bottomed here. That's the whole entire bottom spots. Anything above that, it's going up, going up, going up, going up. That's where Litecoin is right now, right there on top of that box. Our entries on Grayscale Litecoin are like down here right now. They're at that exact bottom. The point is, this is the bottom of Litecoin, basically. This whole green box, that whole zone is the bottom. It's not just one line. The bottom's not actually down here. Oh, but what about this? Isn't that the bottom? Man? No. No, the green box is the bottom. That's where it's held for the last 5 years, is this green box. This is early holders. These people who got in so long ago, they're rich already. They're just diamond handsing it forever. They're never gonna sell their Litecoin at those prices. People holding Litecoin from 5-10 years ago, they're not gonna sell it down to $5 after holding it through all of this. So we're done with all this. I don't expect that to ever matter ever again. It's never gonna go that low ever again, essentially. So the green box is the bottom on Litecoin. For Grayscale Litecoin right now. So Grayscale Litecoin with the discount, this is the price we're paying right here. We're going deep in this chart. Okay? Bear with me. With the 50% discount, boom, that's our entry. That's the price we're paying, like $30. $28 it looks like. I have it calculated almost. So we're getting that entry on Grayscale Litecoin right here. Which is pretty insane. It's equivalent to getting an entry like that right there. Look what it did after that. It bounced up quickly and then it went on a bull run. It never went back down there ever again. One and done. Flash crash, slam down, bull run next year. Or like this, back here. V-shaped recovery. Never went back there again. So there's no doubt about it that this is a fire entry. You can't ask for better entries than this. Oh, what the heck Pedos and J-Bake are doing? J-Bake annihilated him. Harambe's on his side today. Quit scallywagging around over there. I'm talking about Grayscale Litecoin. So Litecoin, there's no reason for it to go down to $30 itself. That's where Grayscale Litecoin is. That's how you should look at it. That's our entries we're getting with our discount. So there's nothing to think about. That's just based off these last two times. If you could have got in there, would you have? Like looking back on it now, wouldn't it have been nice to get in right there? Or right here? Or right here right now? With Grayscale Litecoin. Exactly. It's the same kind of thing as getting in right there. It's pretty epic. It doesn't get better than that. Like, we can't ask for a better entry. There's no reason for it to ever go lower than that. And, oh, Session 80 cents. Got over the magic number. Session's still cruising. But, and Bitcoin already crashed, right? Keep in mind that from last December, Bitcoin already crashed 70%. That was a substantial crash already. From the all-time high on Bitcoin, 70%. It doesn't have to go lower than that. It doesn't have to crash 85% hot bevy. It's just at risk of that with the market crash scenario going on with the S&P being red. as long as we bounce from here, it's pretty much confirmed. We're just getting through the hard part with the dollar being topped out. Like, of course, Bitcoin's at the low point when the dollar's at the highest point of the year. Like, this is why Bitcoin's 20,000, because dollar's at the highest point it's been. Bitcoin's at the lowest point it's been on the year. But this is effectively the bottom on Bitcoin, not a horizontal support. Until it's broken. Until it were to get shattered. Then this is the bottom, it's just slanting downwards, it's just diagonal. Tilt your head, just do this. Oh, now it's horizontal. Now it's flatline bottom. And this can happen any day, get the bounce when we get more dollar dip. And that means all the altcoins start bouncing real soon with it. Okay, so I don't even expect it to stay here for a month or anything. It's already been a week. It's already ready to leave this area. Big's cooking up. So S&P still red at the moment, but dollar's set up. We're set up on the dollar. It did continue upwards today from yesterday, so yesterday. And then today, continuation upwards on dollar here. So dollar's actually been going up. It's okay as long as we're holding this downtrend, which we are, rounding top. So this is where we can go down on the dollar now. Let's get that dollar dip. Happy trading, happy Friday. I like where it's going. Assessing, crushing it, 44%. Captain, I need some more coffee. Assessing, short squeeze. We'll be right back. Thanks, everyone. We did have a bullish meow earlier. Cat always knows. And Ruby might pull it too. Ruby's still preparing. Therapeutics. Yeah, so Sessa and C-Pop have been going strong for weeks now. You're almost kind of late on them. Really do want to focus more on the ones at the low, like CVM. Still at the bottom zone. Yeah. And Jupiter Wellness is going crazy. I'm gonna put the dollar up here because it's ready. Let's see if we can start a dip for the rest of the day right here. Correlating with the green bounces. Yeah, Nerdy Dark. It's a funny game people play with the avatars. They drop a bomb and try and bounce everyone into the cup. It costs a few points every time you do that. You know? It's like playing basketball. You get a 3-pointer. Aggro Grizzly, careful with that. Sit at space. I'm just checking the chat, Joel. Yeah, I guess that pirate wedge breakout, but it hit the target, so. If you can catch it down there, this thing can drop all the way back down now. I wouldn't touch that till it drops back down, just saying. Get back down at $2. And it can be good. There's not much more room to go, even if it went up. It's not worth it right now. Just to be clear. Same with Power Bridge, essentially. Yeah, I got you, Aggro Grizzly. He's just talking about in general. Not for entering right now, but just in general, this giant pirate wedge here. The right angle triangle. Let's get that doggy dip. Nice, still going. We're getting the dollar dip, session continuation. Lightspeed warp drive. Welcome back to Traders. Perfect start to the day. CVM 408. Double D. Oh, that's in 92 cents. Breaking out right now. Bust off. 93. It's up 60% already. Going for the trippy digis. We've got a lot of trippy digis days lately. Markets are hot. Hey, laptop sniffer, let's go. Alright. We'll plan. Let's strategize. There's some good choices right now. Just recognizing how lit the markets are. Citi space 600% short squeeze.
What do I do today with 50k?
Up hundreds of percents in a day. Power bridge, short squeeze, hundreds of percent in a day. Session 60% going for the gold. It's kind of like fucking too late, arg. Not really, but kinda. So FOMO in there right now. It's playing with fire. You really never want to FOMO something that's up that much in one morning, because it's just dangerous if it drops down instantly. All of a sudden you lose 30%. So you do have to be pretty selective right now with entries, making sure to watch them closely, monitor them, use stop losses. So probably not Session, even though it's probably still gonna keep going up. Just in general, it's not a good strategy to be trying to make moves like that. So it's kind of like avoid that at all costs, like no FOMO ever. If you do it now, if you do it on session now, you're gonna FOMO again next week, something else, and then it doesn't work. It's just not a good habit to get into. So really, I don't suggest the ones that are already popping like that, really, even though it's gonna go up 100%. It's just such a better strategy to target the ones that are about to do this, that are winding up for this, like the ones down here, going for the pivot at the all-time low still. Targeting the real dunks down here before they do this. So I feel a lot more comfortable focusing on those entries, those other ones. Let's check CVM. I think CVM might be a contender here, even though it's still up a lot from that low, like session. This might be a good middle of the road choice. Good short term. It's got a nice, at least, well, 100% on the short term here. So this can keep pushing up strong short term, and then we got bigger, better long term. Maybe not the best though. Ruby's the 14% squeeze. If I was gonna take a real shot, Ruby, it's already going again, it's already bouncing again. Out of all the trades today right now, Ruby's looking the one. But you really can't, there's no time for planning or thinking really. You gotta be brave and just kinda go for it. Not financial advice. YOLO Ruby? Laptop sniffer? Therapeutic short squeeze? It did back here. From the same range. Not long ago, a couple of weeks ago. I like CVM, I like Session, but they're different. This one's all-time low, let's fucking go. This one's all-time low. Therapeutics with the 15% bounce today already right now, going straight up. We already had the re-entry, it already opened strong. Like there's no waiting because it's already going for it. We had the strong opening. Re-entry here. It's already re-entry. It's already moving back up, ready to break out again. So there's no waiting because it's gonna keep going from here. You wait an hour, it's up over $1. You kind of just have to go for it, and then maybe just have a stop loss. Say here. It's okay. I think it would be okay with a stop loss about there, 87. Ideally, you give it more wiggle room, just in case it stop hunts. Ideally, you give it more wiggle room. And don't give up on it until down there. Stop loss all the way down at like 85, but it depends how brave you're feeling, how everything's going throughout the next hour. Are we gonna get more dollar dip right here? So Session's in the lead right now, but it's already like up quite a bit where it's risky. Ruby is just getting started at the all-time low, showing lots of power today. So just in general, even if it doesn't go up today, as soon as we get dollar dip, it should. We need that dollar dip. That's looking the best right now. Maybe even C-pop. I'll show you C-pop again. Yeah, C-pop. This one too. It's not at the low though. It's not at the all-time low. So Ruby's the only one that is. It's still going. Oh, you're missing it. There's just. I just say it's good right now, but it's like later in the day it's gonna be too late essentially. So if you get in it early enough, low enough right now before it really starts pumping. A laptop sniffer, I'm not sure if you're how comfortable you are with that large of a day trade position of a swing trade. If you're trying to slam 50 all into a day trade like that, but if you are, it looks good enough to have a high likelihood of success. We're just gonna need that dollar dip. It's at the resistance, starting to go down. J-Bake, you taking that? Sounds like J-Bake's going for the dice roll on Ruby. But it's hardly even a dice roll, right? Because therapeutics are the ones that go 100% in one day frequently. That's had all this volatility back here, which is good. And it's at the all-time low, so you can feel pretty confident about that. That's why it's looking like the best choice right now. All those reasons together combined. We just need dollar dip. And then I fully expect it to crush it today. Ruby can go up 100% today. Green alert. Might sound crazy, but that's what I was saying about Power Bridge before Power Bridge went up 250% in one day. It can go up more than 100% today if it wants to. So that's a real move. That's a real target, a real short squeeze. The 15% today is just the start of it. Getting it out of the bear trap, the stop hunt. Now it's trying to break out from this whole zone. Get back up here. And it can keep going. smash that initial target first. Lock it in, make it a win. Oh yeah, Frederick, you're in the John Deere puts. Cool. Yeah, as long as you have enough time, which you said December. Yeah, sure. It won't move too much in value in this area because it's been here before. Since it's been in this spot for a while, they're not going to be increasing that much the value on your puts, but after it breaks down to a new low, then they'll be going up a lot. Because that's when everyone else realizes, like, oh, it's actually crashing. And they essentially FOMO into the puts. They wait till John Deere drops down and then they FOMO into the puts. They don't get them early. The hot bevies on them. So that's what's up with Tesla. They waited too long. The bears on Tesla right now to FOMO into puts, thinking it's gonna keep crashing straight down. From back here, they should have got puts back here. Bearish Tesla back here at 1,000 where we were. They're FOMOing in puts now. It's a mistake. Let's head and check Mullen. Ruby's still going. But the day trade, it's still going. See, there's no time. It's already moving up percents since we looked at it. It's already got another green candle. Go, go, go! It's getting me excited. People are in it. I can't wait to see how far up it goes today. Hey, you too, Miho. I got the alert set. Oh, there's the alert! Directed! There's the alert! That didn't take long. I still pet you in it too. 18%. It dropped down to like 10% on that re-entry. It dropped down 10 to 10% or so. So if you got in the re-entry, you're already up 8%. That's a great start for a day trade. It's not even really started. trying to break out for real. Right from that line, and really send it up here. Raise the roof. We'll go 95. That'll be over the resistance, the last line. We triggered that alert. We shattered the last line of defense. See, we're on the offense on this one. We're on the offense today. We like to be on the offense. Doing some damage. It's not too late. This last call is getting through. It's at 20%. Let's go. Let's go. We're leaving. We're going to the moon. See you later. All the ruby holders. Oh, it's about to hit the learner. That was like 30 seconds later. Damn, 95 cents. It's through. Is it gonna keep going? It's right on the alert. Boom! oh, big candle. 23%. That's why there's no waiting. See what I mean? 5 minutes ago, it's like there's no time. Ruby hype. Day traders getting it. $0.98. Let's get over $1. Raise the word. Now it's moving quick, so you would think that's gonna need some time to process. Well, we'll just set the alert. Trigger any time throughout the day. There we go. Now it's processing. Processing the breakout. Alright, cool. Kinda needs that. That's good. So we smashed the resistance. Trying to send it. So hashing it out. And we'll just be patient, enjoying the ride, waiting for that next alert. Now we can check dollar. We're getting a dollar dip. No. It's doing that without dollar dip. So strong it doesn't even need dollar dip. Yeah, so that's exactly why I focus on the hot babies.
Excuse my language, but fuck yeah. 777.
Oof, my ears. Cheers, JB. Thanks for the doubloons. Let's get some treasure, man. The treasure today. The Friday FOMO. They can't resist. They see it straight up. The FOMO's kicking in. Even with our crew. Alright, there you go. It's not too late. Last entry. That's the last call. Last chance right there. Under the line. Over that. Getting too late. Because you're just playing with fires. You don't want to FOMO in anything right now. Alright, it's only up 15% right now with that candle. That's right about where it was a few minutes ago. That's the last chance to get it under the line. Well, it's already bouncing. Back to 19%. We get dollar dip, it's gonna send it. We can get trippy digis, Sessin, Ruby. 100% kind of days. There's a dollar dip. Seven's in the chat.
777.
Quick! There's Bear Sludge Hour. Seven's in the chat.
777.
We already had Bear's breakfast. We need Bullish Sludge Hour. SMP is gonna be a pancake unless we get dollar dip. We might not hit the good real targets on the Ruby if we don't get that dip. The setup's perfect, it's been going down, but it's not working in our favor right now, so we need that 7s to keep everything on track. We're fighting it technically. It's been going up for 2 days on the dollar. The last 2 days, so we need this dollar dip. Conquer Moonboy Mountain. Altcoins are green on the morning. We can get altcoin bounces too. Briscoe Litecoin's going green actually right now. Just turned green. Bitcoin, just on the morning right now. We didn't get good crypto bounces. We just need that dollar dip. It's set up perfect. It's topped out on the short term because it's been going up 2 days, so it's ready for a dip. It's topped out on the midterm here with the rounding top and the bearish divergence on the indicators. And it's topped out on the long term Moonboy Mountain. Dollar's topped out. For now. This is looking more bullish than ever. S&P turning green. I saw that. It just flashed green. Okay, the SPX is interesting. SPX is green. SPY is red. Still, that's an early signal. So SPY, this one, our SPY chart's not green yet technically. This one is SPX. They're both the same, really, just different numbers. SPX essentially just 10 times the SPY. So yeah, look, SPY 365 times 10, 3,650. SPX 3,670. Almost exactly 10 times. And Bitcoin is green on the day too, technically. Looking good. I'm not seeing anything unexpected. Not seeing anything concerning. In fact, we're just getting lots of breakouts today. Things are still at risk, but the further we're getting here, the more progress we're making, the better it's all looking. Just the bear charts, mainstream S&P bear charts, they're still at risk, like Tesla here. What if it does fall down today below the support, then it's in trouble. So that could still happen, and Tesla is ugly. But right now, I'm not seeing anything concerning. All looks Gucci. And we're even getting lots of breakouts. CVM from 4. From 5, right under 5 current. It's gonna be throughout the day. But we did smash the resistance. That's what it's all about. We smashed those resistance, get through it throughout all day. Next week it keeps going. Only seeing good things right now, really. How about on the bottom of the list? Anything taking damage? See this space from the pump. Predictable. Hit our target, it's done. Maybe we can catch to the space re-entry though, when it's ready, all the way down there. Like how we caught Cabo, this is like how we played Cabo. We crushed it 500%, dunks all the way back down, get back in. Cabo round 2, City Space round 2.
Quick look at the LTA, folded hands.
Sure, keeping it real. Thanks so much. Wondering if you should get out of it. It still hasn't made a move. Double dunk. So that was our old hot bevy a couple months ago. We haven't looked at it since then, so no continuation there. Why? Because the dollar damage, so it's one of those double dunks. Okay, so we gotta reevaluate that. How about from down here? Whoa, already then. Already right off the bat, since it is at that double dunk, just right now at the moment, you don't really want to give up on it. Should at least get some bounce action here, even if it doesn't break out. Cause that's under the long-term trend line, yeah. No, I wouldn't give up on that. Those are the best entries. It's like netting under that trend line. This one just did it twice. I can't think of any other one that happened twice like that, but I'm okay with that. Because we know why. We know that's because the dollar hit the 105 level. That it had a double dunk. If dollar didn't go back to 105, this probably would have kept going up. Now that dollar's topped out again. This is bottomed out again. No, I would not give up on this. It's probably the best time to enter. Big targets. Let's see. Yeah. I could hit 10. Because she's already holding it. So it's like there's no need to take a loss on that when it's at. And it looks the most attractive it really has. Which is funny. Because really it's the ugliest it's ever looked, right? It's almost the worst it's ever looked. It's just been going down, down, down at the bottom and not bounced or broken out well yet. But that's the mind game. That's the trick. That's what's hard about trading. Just learn to love the red where it's everyone lost money on it the whole way down here, and it looked so bad that it's like it hit its breaking point. All the last paper hands getting out. So you gotta be pretty bullish to enter here, so it's like only the diamond hands are remaining. Yeah, so if it was doing the double under the trend line and I didn't have a good explanation for it, if I didn't have a good reason for it, then not so much. I wouldn't like it as much, but we know the dollar caused that here. It's specifically because the dollar right here with this top and this top. If we check, now you see that Ruby's up back up to the top, 23%. Ruby's still crushing it. I knew it. I had a feeling that was gonna be the one. Not Sessin. Sessin hasn't moved. Ruby's gone up a lot. It was too late on Sessin essentially. Alright, let's verify what I just said about the dollar here. Let's check that date. The middle of May. The middle of May, that's exactly the date. Right here at the first bevy, the first dunk. The dollar hit that top. The first top. Back middle of May, a month ago. And then we had this top this week, last week. Hey Jeff, hope you're doing good today. In life. Over there on the inside. Feeling good, looking good, trading good. So it's clear that that's where the first dunk was on that chart. This is where the second dunk is. Get the dollar dip, you get the bounce. That matches up perfectly with these two dunks right here. So really, if I flip it upside down, like this is the dollar chart. Now this looks like the Dixie at 105. The dollar dip. I think that's what's tricky about the diamond hands holds right now. These longer term holds play. They haven't gone up at all in months because of the dollar. So you have to really recognize that when the dollar crashes, these are going to go on a bull run. They crashed when the dollar was on a bull run. When the dollar crashes, these go on a bull run. So you can't give up on them until the dollar crashes. They haven't even had a chance to really do anything to succeed at all with what the dollar's been behaving. How are they gonna go on a bull run when dollar is straight up every week? So if you're accumulating things through here the last few months, you really have to give them a chance for the dollar to go down to see what they can do. You can't give up on any of them at the top right here. Like Virgin Galactic or Ride or Nikola. Can't give up on Ride when the dollar's topped out. We're getting a bounce from the all-time low again. It was so predictable. Somebody bought that dip yesterday. I forget who it was. But they made their first Ride entry yesterday at 150 at the exact all-time low. It's bouncing today with the dollar starting to dip. The trade's not even started. Oh, Central 199. Central going for a breakout today. Holy fuck, we're getting another. Markets are up.
777.
Central hitting $2 right now. 2.00. This is like CVM. Getting the preliminary breakout, shattering resistance a week, 2 weeks ago. This got moved. I'm just gonna put it back here so it's not in the way. Cause look at this nice rounding bottom. I'm a connoisseur of rounding bottoms. Also on fine rounding bottom. Central Bay. They used to be naked, right? Naked Bay. Oh, no naked shorting, naked. indicators look perfect. Yep. Get a 4-hour RSI. How clear is that? How clear could I be? What more do you need? Is it going down or is it going up? It's not going down. It doesn't look like that. It's going up. That's a daily actually. So couldn't look any better. $6 target. Let's fucking go. Fasten your seatbelts. It's trying to hit that initial 500 from the bottom to the top, or well, to the target, a full 500%, like Kavo, Power Bridge, Mullen. They're all going like 500% to the first target that matches. I know Lucid's not anywhere new, but exactly nothing bad happened, so that's good. I'll check it anyway. Should be right in the middle of the bull flag. It is, exactly. It's right in the middle of the giant bull flag, Lucid. The middle is the blue box, basically. And that green line. Hey Freddy, I know, I was just thinking about, I think I'm tapped into the same frequency as the crew today. Some of us on the same wavelength today. Earlier I was thinking about Komodo and he popped right up. I when I was saying that about Central, I was thinking about Freddy because that's one of his favorites. And Freddy just pops up for the first time this morning. I can't wait for it to buzz off. 777. Oh, it's happening. The rocket feels engaging. Because it's basically last call on Centro in the buy box before it breaks out and hits the target. So if you're waiting too long, then it's FOMO in. You don't want to FOMO in. It's the last like real good entry before it breaks out. Then it's gonna be too late, too high up.
Duo, just looked for first time since reverse split.
Oh yeah.
777.
Alright, cool JB, thanks man. I've been noticing it show green on our list once in a while. DUO. It's a China stock, I think. It's good if people ask about ones that we haven't looked at in a while. Just keep them on the radar. Okay, so this is a lower. Oh, it had a split. Going through split bullshit. All-time low. Same target. I make sure it's trying to hit this. Small market cap. It's gotta be a dice roll. Just that alone. That split could be the turning point, right? Make sure I don't have another chart. Okay, that's all we had on it. We didn't do much with it. I think we didn't use a trend line technique with like net in here potentially. Yeah, So I have a breakout trend line here. This was illustrating a breakout, but then reverse split didn't go so well. So it's back at the all-time low like a lot of other double dunks and stuff. Now, so what's important here is not really the breakout. It's not ready for a breakout. It's about the entries right now, more like netting, so we need to drag this down actually. Looking at it like this underneath. And it's just underneath there. Essentially just sitting right on it. That's the important trend line here, not the other one. Because we were talking about it, looking at a lot of those charts this morning where the best entries are under that trend line. It's not under it by much, because it's probably just hit its limit now. Let's see how much it dropped on this last. %. It probably is at its limit there now. Major bullish divergence too. Major bullish divergence. I think it just looks rough because the split. It's definitely a long-term hold kind of dice roll though, where you don't really want to risk that much on something like that. There's no need to with those kind of targets and everything. It could easy 10x, 20x China stock with that kind of market cap. Would be aiming at this area. 20x, perfect. That's pretty much the chart right there. At the heart of it, at the root of it all, the core chart. 20x, and you want to see if it can bounce off that line with dollar dip. It's obvious it's going to need dollar dip. That's the case for essentially all of them right now. Ruby is so lit. Ruby couldn't be going any better, but it's not going to go any further up unless we get more dollar dip. We want it to go way up here. A real bounce, not just 20%. 20% is not good enough. We're humans, we always want more. CVM 414, still cruising CVM. That was another good choice on the day. Just in general, just breakout. Virgin Galactic's almost double digits too. Almost 10% green Virgin Galactic TCAT. Same with TCAT. So that's why it's like we get dollar dip. These are all gonna bounce huge. It's gonna be epic if that happens. But it's just sitting right at the line. We've pancaked. We're pancaking for bearish lunch hour. Lots of double digits. So far so good. Virgin Orbit's been top of the list too. That thing's been pumping today. No one's asked about it. I don't know if anyone cares or is in it. Might as well take a look. Holy fuck. This was when we were day trading it last year. This was never a long-term hold. I remember we were doing some day trading there though. That puts it in perspective, like that's why it's going straight up. So look how far down it's come from last year. I already see that trend line. Boom. Once again, proving the best entries under the trend line. Just like Metin. That's pretty much showing where they're hitting their limit. They hold the trend line and then they hit their absolute limit where all the paper hands get stopped out. All the panic sellers can't take the heat. That's what it is under the trend line. And then the bulls step in. And the stock pirates attack. Somehow dollar and S&P still pancaked. All the charts are set up. We're just gonna have to see about that. Let's take a booty coin bet. Is S&P gonna be able to turn green? Hello. We actually have a good bet for today. S&P red or green end of the day. Even though our other charts are bouncing and crushing it, is S&P even gonna be able to turn green? It's gonna stay flat, melt all day like it's been doing lately. Alright, question. Bet's open. Spy red or green? What color do you spy with your eye? Red or green? For the end of the day. It's not vote yes, it's vote red or green, or bet. It's not vote either. You guys are so funny. Follow the leader, everyone typing the wrong thing. Betting is open. Spy red or green. Use bet red or green. Bet red or green. The vote's different. We're doing booty coin bet. I always bet the one that I want, so I bet green. It's definitely more likely to go green today. It hasn't been doing much for a week now, all week. Pretty much red every day, so maybe they'll just stay flat, stay down today again. Meanwhile, Sessin, C-Pop, all our other bangers, Ruby. Meanwhile, Ruby. Remember why we want a market crash to get over with anyway? Yeah, and Mullen and Centro, let's go. Remember why we even want the market crash to end? What's even the big deal? What's even the point? We want the market crash to end so that our favorite charts start going green. If they're already starting to go green, fuck yeah. We don't have to wait for the end of the market crash. That's even better. keep going green throughout the whole rest of the market crash. I don't think the hot bevies are gonna need to wait that long. Like, it's gonna take Tesla forever to go green. But for real, like the ultimate conclusion, if we're wanting Tesla to go up, and that was our favorite, and we were all in Tesla, like, that's not really gonna do shit this year. It's gonna take a while for that to pay off till the whole market crash is over, complete market recovery, till Tesla's going up for the bulls like that. I don't think it's gonna take our hot bevies that long. Like, they're way further through the cycle. They're at the bottom already. So meanwhile, while Tesla's going down, like, hot bevies can be going up and away. Tesla go down, mullen go up. Overvalued versus undervalued. Let's see. I was about to pull up the mullen chart. Let's do this instead. That's how low mullen still is right now, by the way. There's reason to be excited for that. It's still near the bottom right now. Trying to cover all the way up to where it started last year. Back to last year. Still like 10x. So mullen looking undervalued. Centro looking undervalued. Here's Centro. Look how similar. Seen done seen.
$777.
Where else you gonna see that? Nowhere but right here with the captain. Central and mullen, identical. But what about Tesla? That's where Tesla matches up. Tesla's not at the bottom. See, they match up here. They all match up here. Centro and mullen crashed down to the bottom. Tesla's halfway down. If Tesla was down here too, then it would look good. Then it would be ready for entries. There's the S&P. These are overvalued, undervalued. Essentially line anything up here. VXX, the inverse. It's hardly moved. It should. This whole concept. So that looks pretty certain it's gonna keep going down inevitably, right? Even with the coconut bounce. Well, Tesla matches up fucking exactly. There's Tesla right on top doing the same exact thing, S&P. You can't even see the difference there because they're on top of each other. So there you go, Tesla's gonna keep going down. But then you put our hot bevies like Mullen on here, they look completely different. Well, that's basically what it is right there, Mullen being all the way down here. Same thing we were looking at a few minutes ago, with the S&P included. It's hard to get them all to match up. Like, Netton's not really gonna fit here with how the moves are exponential, logarithmic on Netton. I think Ride could fit nicely, some of those ones. Yeah, Ride fits nicely with this whole picture. Concept. So you can tell pretty clearly which ones are which. Which ones are overvalued, they're up here. Which ones are undervalued, they're somewhere down here. As simple as that. All our favorite hot bevies down here. Bearish charts all up here going down. So like these can start pumping even while these are crashing. I don't think we're gonna have to wait for the full market crash to get over with till these start bouncing. Alright, cool. Ruby's still pushing up at the top, so that's perfect for later. We're getting through bearish lunch. We're gonna take a quick coffee intermission. Sure we haven't missed anything. And a couple more going double digits that weren't this morning. CBIO. TTOO, ENGO. Let me know if you're holding any of those. I do want to chart Kala some more. Kala is getting the first bounce now. Is the captain still confident about the coconut bounce? Amco, off the plank. How dare you? Confidence is key right now. When's the captain ever not been confident? The only times I've ever not been confident is the lost me money. Always be confident. Yeah, James. So it has been priming up, actually. Take another look. All-time low. Yeah. Zella's one of the ones down the most right now from last year. Zella's like the new mullen. You're trying to borrow my confidence? Get your own. Get your own confidence. You gotta build it up. That's where experience comes from. So it's one of the biggest slam dunks that we have. One of the biggest pirate witch targets. Here's November, December. 1,500%. So this one's dropped one of the worst, one of the most downside over the past 6 months. Meaning it might bounce one of the hugest. These are targets, one of the biggest targets on the pirate wedge for the squeeze. And the entries under the trend lines. Those other ones right here. Even just like last time, the entry was under that trend line in orange. This is the breakout line, green. Instant bounce, we're waiting for the bounce up to here. Which is where you could potentially take some profits, early profits if you get in at the low, ride it up a couple 100%, take some profits. But that's really the breakout level. It gets through that, goes all the way. So from down here to up there, it's like 10x. Oh, Dragon Mom, sorry to hear that. Urge, yeah, right. Bad things always happen at the same time. Wishing you the best. I mean, it always happens in pairs. It's never just one bad thing that happens. It's always like 3 bad things. So that means you're closer to the turning point. Things are gonna turn around. You already got through the bad stuff. What, the crew sends their love. I know. We're all being mushy gushy today. We're all being. The crew cares a lot today. So from the crew, we all send our love. You know, we really enjoy having you around, your company. To a swift recovery. But yeah, took a trading break and then you come back and the markets are melting, people. I'm hearing a lot of that, I'm not seeing it in our crew. Wait a second, is the markets melting anyone in our crew right now? Our crew's crushing Power Bridge, Ruby. Justin, let me know if you feel like the markets are melting. I haven't been hearing that with our team. Our crew's basically kicking the market's fucking ass. Oh yeah! At least we're making the best of it. But I have been hearing that a lot of market crash FUD, like, oh, it's brutal out there. I don't know, things are looking up for our crew. Our hot bevies are getting greener and greener. They really haven't been going down. A lot of them have just been pumping it. Awesome, you crushed Power Bridge too? Congrats, there you go. Expect nothing less from you, Dragon Mom. Savage as it gets. Of course she crushed Power Bridge while she was on her trading break. How do you crush Power Bridge on a trading break? She's so savage. Goes on vacation from the charts, crushes Power Bridge short squeeze. Probably traded it from the bathtub. She says, taught well thanks to Captain. Yeah, so when I'm hearing stuff like that, I mean, are the markets really melted, dude? Like they are on Tesla. Our crew's doing quite well right now. I'm pleased with how it's going. Power Bridge Cabo. Cavo's halfway there. We're about to crush the Cabo targets. How about that Cabo hype? It's all on track still. It's good to go. We're not done with it yet. Yeah, so don't worry about our team. Don't worry about the stock pirates. You know how to stay calm, hold strong. They've been toughing it out 6 months, 9 months through all that really hard part. Now they're good to go. I blasted that playlist. Yeah, okay. We haven't listened to this yet. Cool. It's hard to crush the charts and DJ at the same time. Stock research. She goes, I'm gonna pull the car over and do a trade. On what? S&P going green. Pull the car over. Alright. Podcasters, drivers, truck drivers. Get to the rest area. Get to the McDonald's. We're getting the McD crossover. So S&P officially has turned green on the day. That's progress. Dollar dip! Pull over! Quick! That'll be safe. Hey Samuel Shepard. Oh, we're getting it! The next power bridge, Ruby. Ruby's already squeezing, you already missed it. Oh shit, he missed the short squeeze on Ruby. Let's say in action. I think we're looking at the next power bridge right here on Ruby. People are already riding it up. I was joking about missing it. But it's up 20% on the day. We're waiting for it to blast off even more. I might go a whole 100% trippy digis all today if we get enough dollar dip. Honk honk! I almost spit out my coffee earlier when he said the honk in the chat. Should make that a joke. Keep that as a running joke. Just randomly once in a while somebody in the chat go honk. First off, rump. Wonder how many people saw that message in Elden Ring. I'll have to make it into a macro. To an emoji. It is everything Ruby needs. And AMC, and GME, and Bitcoin, and S&P. Holy cow. That's a lot of things. I need dollar dip right now. But it is actually starting, and what time is it? It's through bearish lunch hour. Right after the pancake hour. Yeah, Ruby's probably still the best choice on the day right now, even if it's getting up there already. So people who got in earlier are already up like 10%. It's awesome. It's getting later and later. Like there's no time for planning, thinking about it, no hesitation. It's action. It's fucking go time. Ruby short squeeze. So even at 20%, it's still looking to be the best choice right now. For the short term, for the day trades, for the day traders, long scalp, for the breakout, for the dollar dip. Session's up too much. Session's just as strong, right? But it's already at 50%. It's up a bit too much, perhaps, to FOMO in the session. Whereas Ruby's more down here. And we're looking for this on Ruby end of day. Another 20, 30, 50%. There's no limit to what it can do today. It's as much dollar dip as we get is how much green it can go. We get a huge dollar dip, we get a nice S&P bounce. Ruby's gonna keep crushing it. Go up 50% more.
What we once enjoyed and deeply loved we can never lose. For all that we love deeply becomes a part of us. The crew and captain sends our love and prayers.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how today got into such like a sentimental day, but I think it's just been a long, tough week battling the mindset. all the crazy stuff we're hearing in the media. That's probably been the toughest ever in that way, like, because we've had to actively, strategically almost ignore that shit. Like yesterday we were having to choose to be positive. It's like, no, let's choose to be positive and stay in a good mood. It's hard because it's like you always want to be in a good mood, but then the markets are going crazy. You have to kind of force yourself to, in a way. When everyone else is panicking, it's like, be the shining light. Or else it'll just eat away at you, like everyone else's negativity will bring you down. But you can choose to share the positivity with others and boost everyone else up. And before everything gets too poppin', too late here, let's take a quick coffee intermission. Thanks everyone. Awesome conversation in the chat. Keep the hype going. Keep the green candles coming. It's so real. It's real rugged and raw. I don't think anyone here is just trying to get lucky. Actually making it happen. These are your awards, these Ruby charts after watching all week long. Everyone looking for that next power burst, we might have it. We need more dollar dip. As long as everything goes smooth today, it's gonna be epic. Next week, end of month, hit some juicy targets, get some profits. AMC GME should be starting to turn up. AMC. Know how I knew that before I even pulled up the chart. AMC is easy. It's predictable. Hey, retrospect. Throw down the healing totem. You need healing. Charge it in like Leroy fucking Jenkins over here on a ruby. Grand piano. Doing grand piano. Yeah, with the excuse me, that's why we need an intermission. The gas prices get conversation with retail. They talk about the gas prices and then they look for EV plays to invest in, like mullen. So yeah, not directly correlated with the gas prices, but with the investor sentiment, sure. We ride drunkards. No one ever says that anymore. It's funny again. We're bringing it back. Bring back Leroy. At least I got my chicken. The guy at the end. Red candles, perfect. What a week. Hope you're all having a nice morning. Let's go. We still gotta do, we're doing damage on the charts. We haven't finished the bottle yet. It's getting down there. We gotta finish it this week. Finish them off. Cheers. Cheers to green targets ahead. We didn't have to change the plan. We could have had to cancel all the good targets. Oh, a room might be getting the rum out too. Bull rum, bull rum, bull. Captain likes to get as lit as the charts are. If charts are getting lit, I want to match their level. We gotta keep up with the charts. Oh, so we gotta keep on Ruby's level. It's fucking lit. Don't drink and trade, ever, when things are going against you. If we're hitting targets, go for it. You have Captain's approval if we're crushing things. If S&P is going green, it is. If dollar's dipping, it is. They have my permission. Watch all fall down. Bounce up at the same time. Picking up some anomalies on the radar. What's that? It's a whale. What brokerage are you on, Samuel Shepard? Why does your broker say you're charged a fee for holding TAL? They probably don't want you to make money on it. They're like, yo, TAL's pumping, we want in on that. Everyone gets their cut of the TAL profits, apparently. Boosted getting the bounce too. Right off the bull flag, everything's right on the line. Getting some spring action. Including Bitcoin. Let's see if there's any kind of movement on the short term. Not really. It's just holding green on the day. And the bull flag right on the line, but it can spring with this dollar dip. It should spring with the dollar dip. So everything's right on the line, ready to bounce. Even Bitcoin, crypto, altcoins look like they already were starting a bit. Quick peek at that. The smaller caps, Steam and AMP. Steam looking strong after the double dunk. Amp's a bit lower, but still, those are smaller market caps. Dash. Dash perfect right now. Nem. Here's the Nem. Altcoins locked and loaded. Altcoins primed and ready. That would mean the crypto stocks too. TCAT was up almost double digits already. It's not much, but it's something. Like, it doesn't get it anywhere new, but it's not going down anymore. It's holding the trend line perfect. It just needs Bitcoin. It needs Bitcoin bounce to cat starts really trending up again here. This could be a good start though. Bitcoin bounce off the bull flag, TCAT bounce off its support. And Litecoin right off the bottom, the bull box. That's perfect so far. Yeah, Bitcoin bounce, Litecoin bounce. Oh, on Fidelity. With the fee for holding TAL. Nice, you're at 45% TAL. Should you get rid of it? I love it, it's so funny because it's like we had to hold TAL red for months, right? Like you might have bought it back here, doubled down, it's like 6 months later, boom, finally some good profits, and crew doesn't even know what to do. I'm green on something, what do I do? I'm actually up money, do I take profits? We're not used to that. It's been a while. On TAL, actually, the fire on TAL is you don't really have to. Even if you're up a good amount, like Samuel is up 50%. If you got in the dunk, it's up a lot, 200%. Even if you're up 200% right now, TAL, it's not the target yet. So for this one, it actually looks good to still hold for the next target. You could take some profits around the magic number, being the real initial target there.
777.
Sevens in the chat for dollar dip.
777.
TAL's this whole green zone, that's the entry. Essentially the last chance to even get in at a good entry price. That's where the trade starts, is over that box, over $5. So if it's still a good entry, it's not worth taking profits. Keep on coming in, more and more. You gotta unlock the chart. The chart's locked until the check is filled with 7. For the dollar dip, for Friday, FOMO. More. I'm just gonna keep drinking until it's filled with 7s. So it's probably not gonna. Just gonna get me drunk, aren't you, crew? You're not drunk, I'm drunk. Wait. Never mind. Your sister's here today to help with your parents. Today's a good day. Yeah, keep it real. Look at this. Now I can read the chat. Is it worth holding if you're getting charged for holding TAL? Well, I assume your 45% profits outweighed your fee for holding. I think the crew's all on the road. They're podcast mode in the car. Pull over the car. Dollar's dipping. Drake. Cheers, man. Crew. Oh yeah, serious words with you. Harambe's not gonna like. Oh, thank goodness. Alright, it perfectly filled up. Thanks to Drake and David. Cleaning your bathroom. Get out of the bathroom. Out of the toilet. I don't know how Harambe will take this. I think he's okay with it. I think it worked. That was just enough to work. I know, it's funny this time of day. People are all over the place, like, literally, physically, throughout their houses. There's gotta be like 5 traders in the car, 5 traders in the bathroom. 5 traders probably laying in bed. 5 traders outside in the garden, perhaps. Walking their dog. What's that? 5 traders actually on the chart. Yeah. I know a bunch of you have your charts pulled up with the show at the same time. That's the way to do it when you're actively trading. Captain on the big screen, get your charts, your portfolio on the other, on your laptop or whatnot, ready to fire the cannons. Yeah, I'm just kidding. The majority, I'm sure, have a couple screens going right now. But you should have like my show on the big screen and then Ruby pulled up, the Ruby chart if you're trading Ruby.
Here's to you and the crew.
Just
cheers. Drinks some rum. 777.
Nice, thanks, Lover. Hype boost. That sounds like it decided to pop the bottle. A minute ago, he was like, I might pop a bottle of rum myself. Like, where is it going? There is good energy today. It all's perfect so far. We got 2.5 hours. Plenty of time for more action. Omar. Well, we were talking earlier in the week, right, about sometimes you're late to the trades. I'm glad you showed up just in time today. People are crushing this Ruby trade. It's not too far up. We're waiting for the next big push on it with a dollar dip. It's sitting at just the perfect spot to get an entry on it before a big move. So if you're looking for a new trade going into next week, people are already riding this one up on the morning. It's just getting good. So I'm glad you're on time if you're looking for one. Rather than showing up at the end of the day. If you had showed up at the very end of the day today, Ruby's already up here. You missed it. Really? Okay, what would the real target be? I'm liking this area here. Take another look at that. Yeah, that looks good. This really is our first target on it, right here. So from here to there, about 100%. And it's moving fast. It's showing lots of strength today, so it could be one of those ones that just smashes up there in one day, like today or Monday. So the price on the target's like between $1.75 and $2. So it's trying to break out here, and it should go with the dollar dip, and that's what we're waiting for. People have been getting in on it already this morning. It's perfect at the moment. Nice strong uptrend. And we're getting the dollar dip. That's what it's gonna take. It's already, it looks to be happening. I think it's gonna go. The sevens worked. Nicholas double digits too. ACB double digit. Oh, today looking epic. All this today's getting more and more epic by the minute. This might be one of those days we don't want to end. That'll be exciting for next week. It's clear as the week has gone on, we were in serious danger at the beginning of the week. Every day since. We've been getting double digits, it's been looking better and better. Even if S&P's sketch, but look at the long term, the one line that matters, getting a green candle on the day. If you didn't have the bull flag, if you didn't see the unseen, there's nothing here. What is this without that? Doesn't look so pretty now. Pretty intimidating. Without that, you have no reason to think it would even bounce from here. You would just think it's straight down market crash. Let's see the unseen. The technical analysis, the giant bull flag. Well, essentially, on Bitcoin. It's like that on this. Too. It's almost like a giant bull flag, but it's not a bull flag, it's a parallel descending channel on the S&P. So a bounce from the bottom of the channel to the top of the channel. Excuse me, and then an overextension. Blow off top, overextension. line here. The support range, which we already had before. Back. This is the most accurate S&P chart that exists. Like, this is it. That's all you need. That's everything on this chart. It's perfect. I fully expect it to play out. Whoever was doubting my confidence earlier. That's why we've been sticking to the plan. If I wasn't 100% confident coconut bounce, dollar dip, then we would have already changed the plan on Monday. We would have changed the plan last week already. If I had doubted it, I would have already told you, like, oh shit, market crash. Nope, I fully expect it to play out. It's just taking a while. It's just market madness, mind games, panic in the morning. Took forever for dollar to dip. But we're expecting chunk. Everyone that watches the weekend update video on Discord knows that. We're expecting this dollar bounce right here. And we got it. It just went up to the top. Now we're heading back down. How far is it gonna go this time down? Uncertain, but further than here. Should at least get back down towards this low. And that's where this chart comes in. Dollar dip right now. Sort of rounding top. It's all about. Get the dollar dip from here. Because it's got further to go here. So whether this is the exact complete top and it goes all the way or not, we should at least get some more dollar dip action next week. Even if it did go up again. It's the most reasonable thing to expect. Oh, underwater. Hey, Primus. Good to see you, bro. AMC OG. You always, underwater always forgets to look or participate in Discord all the time. Well, we always have the private live stream, Discord Day Wednesday. We always have the voice chat party Saturday on the weekend. And I always put out a weekend video. So, even if you don't participate much, like, I don't always have time to respond to everything that people are talking about. But I always read it. I'm always reading it all, and it's really good stuff. There's lots of charts that people are posting and ideas and TAL, dollar talk. Positive. Positive things. Thanks to keeping it real. So she's got the power of love. The curse sticks together. It's really, even if you don't participate much, it can be well worth a read once in a while. There's the crypto section, all our charts, people are talking on the crypto section. think Bitcoin uses a lot of energy. Just wait till you find out how much it costs to secure fiat. News articles and stuff. About dollar dips. So really it's big brain stuff. And I really enjoy reading it, even if you're not engaging with the conversation. But then the weekend update videos too. Like at minimum, if you're on Discord, watch those weekend update videos. Even like right now, like today, you could still go back and watch that last one, and it'd be worth it. Cause I spend all day putting these videos together to prepare the crew for what's ahead. That's how you see them in the chat crushing it. Like, sometimes you see people in the chat like, oh, I'm already up fucking 50% first thing in the morning. It's like, how'd they get in on that so quick? Because they saw it in the weekend update video and they're ready. And alright, cool. Pretty much everyone watched it. Perfect. So this is the one from last weekend. It's a different flavor too. It's not a live show. It's not the intense live show. You get my real, true personality. I'm not putting on any character, any act. There's no music playing. It's nice and mellow and happy and positive. This video is 45 minutes long. So I basically spend all day preparing these charts that you need to know about, starting with the most important, the dollar. About all that. S&P, bigger picture. But the point is, like, all these charts that are pumping right now are probably in this video. Like the Bitcoin bull flag, it's like, hey, don't worry, you can dunk back down to the bottom of the bull flag. It's all good. Talking about gold and silver, hedges, everything. Power bridge. Just shot power bridge. So Sessin and the therapeutics are in this video somewhere. At the top, you can see these different logos where my mouse is, perhaps. Now you can see all these different circles, logos. Those are all different charts that I went through for this video. That's like 20, 30 charts. Red box. Green Pro, Apple, bear charts, crypto, ethereum, all of it. So at minimum, you gotta watch those videos on Discord for the crew. Jake says, it was a good one, definitely worth it, always amazing work put in by your captain. Cheers, Jake. Glad you enjoyed it. Okay, so check, we're still cruising, we're still moving, grooving, Ruby. We got that higher high. That's the furthest point it's got, 98.99 cents. Psychological boundary, let's crush that psychological boundary, $1. The dollar dips, so the dollar's losing pennies on the dollar. Get it? And Ruby's gaining it. It's about to be more than one. The value of $1 and the value of 1 share of Ruby. I'm gonna close the booty coin bet. Too late if you didn't bet. It was for SPY red or green. 4 bets for red, 7 for green. Close. Because it's green now. I asked it when it was red, now it's green. Things are already looking good. It's been holding green for the last few hours. Dollars started to dip, the rounded top. There's no reason things to go red now, as long as this all continues smoothly. 2 hours left. It's all perfect. Just keep going for 2 hours. Finish with a bang, leading into next week. Heading for those targets end of month. La Bamba. Engage La Bamba. It's the end of the month. Get all the way down here the next couple weeks. That's how we hit those big targets. So dollars topped out on the long term, the mid term with that rounded top, and then the short term right here is completely topped out. And there's bearish divergences. Got every reason to go down. The rum's kicking in, I can't draw an arrow. That's why we have tools. The bottle's almost down there. There's only like 2 shots left. Two shots left, and that's all we have for our dollar dip. 2 hours left. 2 shots left. Hey, Yoga Mac. I forgive you for checking in late. It's okay. Losing power during storms. DVN, you're looking for an entry on DVN? Since we're just popping in, we're all waiting for Ruby to pop. Even if it just stayed here the end of the day, that's all good. Set up for next week. I'll take that one for you, Gamek. Let's see if TAL can finish over 5 as well. Oh. This one's no good. This one's bearish. This might be good for puts. I don't know when we made this chart, but it looks good. That's what it is. Bearish right now. It's not a good entry. It can go further up long term after that. It's just gone up too much here last couple of years. Pretty much getting rug pulled with that candle too. So that's in no man's land. It's not gonna be really that good to go bearish or bullish on. It's just in the middle of some bigger patterns here. Oh, looks like it hit its limit. That's huge targets. It's just pulling a move all of a sudden. These are ones that have been at all-time low all year. In this week, they've been leaving everything else in the dust, getting huge moves. Interesting. Just another hot baby banger, just another insane 10x all-time low. Showing signs. Pretty much just throw a dart at the watch list right now, Nikola. It's all-time low on Nikola, all of them. Oh nice, keeping it real, I made that chart for you. Apparently, I had drawn that DVM chart for keeping it real. She said we were aware of it on the long term when we sold another one by Sidas. And Aterian. All the moon boys were talking about Aterian. They just copy our plays, that's what it is. The REV robots have arrived. Crew, the robot. Yeah, now when it's topped out again. Because now it's topped out again. When they were here last time, it was right here. And then it went down 60% right after. Now it's up a lot. And now the bots are back. Now it's topped out. Go down again. So obvious. Yeah, they mean REV is gonna be the next GameStop because it's getting heavily attacked. Because it's getting fucking short ladder attacked. The hedges are about to dump it. It's obvious that the bots show up here at the top and here at the top. The bots weren't here at the bottom. They weren't here at the bottom in the chat. They just show up after it pumps and they go, oh, REV's the new GameStop, everyone FOMO, and then they dump it. Manipulation. Those are the hedgies sending out their bots. I'm still waiting for one person talking about REV to say they're a real person. Haley Carr, are you human? Are you a robot? Just curious. I'm not even gonna kick you. Not even gonna plank you. Because they're probably already gone. It's probably a robot already on to the next fucking thing. Let's see if we can get any of those people, any of those robots to say they're a person. Haley Carr, are you a person? Paul Texiar, are you a person? Are you a robot? They showed up at the same time talking about REV again. I'm gonna ask every one of them I see. I've yet to see one of them actually admit they're a person. If they're actually a person watching, you'd think they'd say something, right? But no, they're spam bots, hedgy attack. Pump and dump hedgy. Paul Texiar is the other one. Rev is gonna run like GameStop. That's all I've seen him say all afternoon. We might as well call him out and see what happens, right? A human wouldn't care. A robot would not respond and just move on to the next spam. And then they'll be back tomorrow talking about REV again or Monday. Yeah. There's a lot of mullen conversation, but that's different. I'm literally seeing names pop in right when REV's at the top, right here the other day, and then right here today, right now, right when it's at the exact top, I'm seeing some names pop in talking about REV's gonna be the new GameStop, but I haven't seen them all day. And you don't see them say that when it's at the bottom. They weren't saying that back here yesterday. They weren't saying that down here. So it's literally, that's what it is. I'm telling you guys, everyone knows market manipulation. That's what the hedgies do. The whales, they just pay some spam bots, just fucking go around YouTube and talk about it's the next GameStop when it's at the top resistance, and the hedgies are slamming the sell button right now. They're getting all these bag holders to FOMO in. Does it have puts? I don't know. Yeah, rev puts. So that chart sucks. That chart's the worst trade ever. It's hedgy manipulation at its finest. If you want to bend over for the hedgies. None of them said they're a real person, so there you go, they're robots. Mullen's different. There's just lots of conversation about it because some people made good trade on Mullen months ago. Like beyond our crew. I know there's a couple other like smaller YouTubers and stuff talking about Mullen who were trading it too. They steal our plays. I know they do, but whatever, they can't even keep up. It doesn't matter. So they hear Captain talking about Mullen lit down there. See us crush that day trade, and then they start talking about it. They all full Mullen. Anyway, they still did that trade. There's still a lot of people traded Mullen successfully back there. So they're ready for it to go up again too. They're getting back in too. That's actually valid, legit conversation going on about it. It's not just hedgy spam bots on Mullen pump and dump. That's actually real people trading Mullen. I have some extra evidence of them stealing our plays, but like they're copycatting our plays. I have some extra evidence. One of the actually bigger YouTubers doing that. I'm not gonna go into it. It's okay. I might even be able to do a collaboration or something. Maybe I'll invite him on the show. Oh yeah, true. You're right about that. I remember that. Boxboy Trade said he won't talk about Mullen because it's small market cap, and then it went up like 700%. What a coconut. He refused to talk about it when everyone else was getting excited about Mullen, guys, because it was a small market cap. He's like, oh no, penny stocks, fuck that. And it went up 700%. I mean, his audience actually could have made some money for once. But he'll talk about all the manipulation all day long, right? He'll talk about whatever else, speculation all day long, but he won't talk about penny stocks. Oh no, that's too much. That's too speculative. What a coconut. I think y'all are old enough to make your own decision. If you want to take some risky penny stock trades, then go for it. Hey, Angel Kovac, are you a robot? We got another. Angel Kovac, everyone share REV and the stream on social media. This is the beginning of Moas. Let me take my short squeeze watch. It's saying R-U-B-Y, Ruby. Ruby Therapeutic short squeeze, says the short squeeze watch. You got a couple letters wrong there. LaRue. Oh no, LaRue, he's been drinking and trading. I just bought all the ref the boss got to me. He's been down in the rum. He's making bad decisions. They spelled Ruby wrong. REV short squeeze, right? Just take off those 2 letters, add these letters, boom. That's right. Ruby short squeeze. I'm just seeing all the signs. It hasn't stopped. Once they pop, they don't stop. These are what they do, and then they go up 35%, and then end of day they're up 50%, and then it might send it the whole way 100%. Even if it doesn't today, it's still set up for tomorrow. When I say tomorrow, I mean the next market day. The next market tomorrow. Monday. Tuesday day. Tuesday! But I'll be here Monday if you want to stop by. Alright, we got our alert set on that. We're good. Tons of other action go on. Just not too much on the majors yet. It's leading right in the power hour. Full momentum. Full speed ahead in the power hour. S&P. It's turning up now already. Keeps going. Another 45 minutes. Right in the power hour. Boom. Yeah, let's see if REV drops straight down by the end of the day. Booty coin bet on REV dropping straight down in a day. That's what we should have took the booty coin bet on today. Boom. I'm gonna drop down here after all the spam bots have attacked. Like, they got all the moon boys to FOMO in today. Now they slam it down. Drop down here. And then they buy it up again, and it goes up again, and then the spam bots come back. How much do you want to bet? The spam bots come back after REV tanks, and then it bounces, and when REV's up here again, how much do you want to bet the spam bots come back that day? And they slam it down again. Stupid trade. Worst chart all year. Worst chart. Maybe ever. I haven't seen yet. This year. I suppose you could try and trade those moves, but why would you want to try and trade that when it's so fucked up? Because what if they decide, what if the hedgy, the one person who's controlling it, decides to hit your stop hunt right now? Oh, just one extra pop in the day and stop you out and then slam you. They can do whatever they want with that chart. And they are doing that. So when somebody has that much control over it, it's not a good idea. You can't really predict what they're gonna do next. And that's exactly it. Somebody's controlling that chart and you can't predict what exactly they're gonna do next, because that's not respecting the technicals really. That's just somebody deciding, am I gonna pump it or am I gonna dump it? Whenever they decide, oh, time to go, boom, pull the rug whenever they feel like it. Doesn't matter the chart. Too much control. That's the altcoins. That's why you gotta get the nice distribution on the altcoins. Check this out. All this Shiba Doge type.
Ireland T 18.15% LFG. What a day. Lost for words. 777.
Dude, I'm glad you mentioned it. I was talking to Becky about that just last night. For real. Right, Becky, you were talking about Ironman. Let's check that up. You traded that? Thanks for that 27.72 doubloons, bro. See, I always notice how much it is. Damn. Damn, man, you're trading Ruby? Wait, you're... You crushed IronNet and you're in Ruby at the same time? Wonder who's having a good day. Oh, that's our chart. That's our bed. Fuck yeah. We'll get the rocket to what's leaving the station. Boats leaving the dock. We're catching the wind. No slowing down. Full sail. Yeah, nice bacon, dude. Jade Bake doing the bacon. Whatever that means. That's a good thing. I just know it's not a bad thing. If it's in Ruby and Iron Net. Oh! Hey, Crypto Maniac, are you a robot, dude? We got another. Hey guys, did you know? According to Crypto Maniac, if you miss out on AMC and GameStop, grab some REV before it's supposed to $20. 80% short and low float? No way. Tell me more. Tell me more if you're a human. $20 target. I don't want to laugh at that target. $20 target. Is that fine? They actually went with a realistic target, but it's not that realistic if the company filed for bankruptcy. The bottom was 1, so they're saying $20 target 20x from 1 to 20. I don't think so. Alright now. That's definitely not right now. IronNet on the other hand, IronNet going to $20 and then some more. $2 to 20, 10x right there, IronNet. Goes to all-time high. 20x. That's actually realistic though. Dollar crash, IronNet could go to all-time high. That's actually realistic. What is it? We're gonna take a quick trading break. Just get all set for what's about to happen. I can sense pressure building. Big's cooking up something tasty. Big's cooking up. He's baking something up. Got some bear bacon. Aterian double digits as far as I can see. So I might take one more shot, take one more smoke, and then we're gonna finish with a bang. We're hitting those targets. We're hitting those goals. The bottle's almost done there. Let's finish with a bang. Small victory. There was one swig left for the end of the day for power on. Dollar dipping. Prepare. Prepping the swords. Prepare for lightspeed warp drive. Thrusters engage. S&P. Trying to send it. The pressure is immense. The dollar's dipping. The green floweth. Let's get that ruby push. If we do, that's where day traders would take profits, but the swing's beyond that. The swing goes to next week. Look how far we've been progressing. Dollar dip the last hour or two. Going well. Great job, everyone. Tough week, but you're doing it. Proud of everyone who's been here every day. It's not easy. It's not beginner friendly. No one said trade. Who the fuck ever said trading was gonna be easy? I'll slap him in the face. Anyone who thinks they're gonna get it too easy, or those are the coconuts. That's always tough, but this is critical stuff. The Super Bowl of all last year, the whole market crash situation, dollar top, England Mountain, everything last year at a boiling point now. The crypto crash. The next song's called Everything's Gonna Be Just Fine. gonna change the playlist though, I saw that. That's the theme of the day. That's the message of the day. Things could have got fucked this week. Things could have got terrible this week. Good to go. Onwards and upwards. Fatality. If it works, don't change it. If you're crushing it, keep crushing it. Keep doing what you're doing. Ruby's fucking going for it. Awesome. Dump it back in the charts. Welcome back, traders. They're just going for it. We should smash a dollar here. Dollar dip. Dollar losing value. Ruby gaining value. I'm hype about that because all the cannons are fired earlier. It's sure Father's Day coming up too. Oh, might as well. Happy early Father's Day. It's a good day. Let's finish the bottle. It's a good day. Happy early Juneteenth. Happy early Father's Day. Happy Friday FOMO. Let's crush it. Power hour. Cheers, screw. Thanks for making it a fun day. And it would be so boring without the crew. Then it'd actually feel like I was working. Oh, fuck that. Cheers, Jeff. Hope you had a good day, man. To everyone. See a bunch of ladies running around there on the battlefield. So we're protected. We're all protected. We got our double digits. We got our dollar dippy. Yoga Mac, hey, did you catch that about DVN earlier? I checked it out, maybe I missed it. Oh yeah, the storm is cutting out his internet. Iron Net. Iron Net? No, it's all good, I'll show you again. I just can't spend too much time on it. But I got one more smoke, church are getting lit. Friday FOMO power hour. Fucking go. How about another round of 7 to the 10? 7 on the head. What a week. One of the craziest mind game weeks of all to date. But you did it. You made it.
Have a good weekend.
Jeff!
TH and X for keeping us safe. 777.
Thanks so much, brother. Let's go! Hey, boost, hey, boost. We rode the goose. Thanks so much, my friend. Sorry, having the best day ever. It made it that much better. I appreciate you. Hey, look, with the gas prices, guys, that can get me like a full tank of gas. Oh, for real. Thanks for all the support today, everyone. With the treasure, with the hype and the chat, with the positivity. That's all I want. Treasure, hype, and positivity. The trifecta. That's all I'm asking for. He said, go electric up. Captain's got some extra fire right here. Well, we're gonna go electric, right? Orders from the executives. Heroes are the executives, they're the ones that fund the journey. They fund our skirmishes, our excursions. Oh, guess what's in Captain's cup? What's that? You don't see nothing. I might be more lit than you know. Oh, perfect week. I'm so pleased with how everything went. Look at the S&P long term here. Long term, only thing that matters. SP is overpowering the short term. Oh, shit. That's right. When the executive drops super settings, we gotta upgrade our hat. Let's go. And the tunes. Hey, boost power hour Friday afternoon. Friday fucking FOMO. The FFF. The Friday fucking FOMO, guys. Let's get this trader back down. Finish him off. No mercy. Picking that up a notch. Welcome to the Market Crash Party, where we make the most of it. Coconut bounce. Might as well double our money in the meantime. I'm not trading it. I'm not trading Ruby. I want you to fucking win. I'm pillaging crypto. I want you to kill it on Ruby. You need this. You deserve this. I don't care, I've seen it all a million times. See day trades like this every day. That's what I do. You're in Ruby, you deserve a win. You can get the treasure. I want to see that alert. Let's finish over $1. Set that shit up for next week. $1 dip. Right in the power. Without this rounded top. Rounded tops. That's Harambe guiding us. That's Harambe looking over us. No, Captain finished the run. Captain finished the thunder. It's got some extra magic. I see. Every day, as things were getting better and better, I was taking a shot. Every positive development, I took a shot. The bottle being gone means we got everything we needed. That means the week went smoothly. I wouldn't been drinking. You don't drink when things are going wrong. When things are going against you. You only drink when it's going good. So I was only gonna get lit today if the charts were getting lit. That's the lit meter. See, we don't need a hype meter, we don't need a lit meter. You see how lit's Captain, oh, it's just booming. Nothing bad can happen at this point. Where's S&P? 0.3% green. It can go red, it doesn't matter. We talked about that earlier. It could pancake today, it really doesn't matter. Because it's about this line in the sand right here. If that's the line in the sand and it's holding, then we're holding the line! The rum's kicking me. Hold steady. Jeff's over. Grab the wheel, Jeff. Oh, my man. Alright, Jeff. Grab the fucking wheel. Captain's going in. I've had too many substances today. So many substances take down a small rhinoceros. All the coffee, the sundial, the rum. Fucking go. Finish the week with a bang. We're in the Matrix. Come to the Matrix. It's good here. It's cool. What are you going for? I'm trying to. Boom. Done. It's too much. Just enough. Just the right amount. So grab the wheel. Hold steady. Captain getting excited. We're about to make money. Fuck S&P. S&P day trade. 20% bullshit. 20% off the plank. Cobble looking to go a whole 100%. Ruby. Oh, Rev's selling off, of course. It's already going down since the spam boss showed up. Cobble. Whole 100% left to go. We're about to make money, Cobble. Just hold steady, just keep the wheel pointing forward and we're good. I'm gonna go party with the crew. I'm gonna go throw a party in the captain's quarters. All the ladies are invited. Let's fucking go. Always invited to party in captain's quarters tonight. Wanna stay up all night celebrating. We're gonna see. We're gonna finish with a bang. That's the promise. We're gonna finish the week with a bang. You know what I mean? 9 hours power. Hell yeah, we do. Keep it real. She goes, we gotta make some plans for a pool party. I'm thinking after we crush 10x, 20x. I'm thinking at the end of the year. not in the water's just fine. Water's perfect. Yeah, maybe it's summer. Pool parties and 100% happening in the future. Does that keep it as real house? I can't think of anything better. Pool party of a lifetime. Be there, be square. No Sasquatches. I'm thinking after we get some dollar crash, after we get some 10x, pull out some real profits, everyone feel all really celebratory. Like, we actually need a real celebration, right? We can do it now and it's awesome, but like, how about after we all crush 10x and really celebrate? Hey, Leonard Armstrong. What's going on, my friend? How are you doing today? According to Leonard Armstrong, he says, let's all just squeeze RV and put everything in the AMC. We got another. In the brig, we got a prisoner. We got another prisoner. They're all going in the fucking brig. Lock them up and throw away the key. No, pool party. You go in the brig. Robots aren't allowed in the pool. Nice. To the hour. Not that it matters at this point. It really doesn't. Nothing bad can happen. Only good things can happen at this point, as far as I see it, or I'm concerned. S&P. It's not gonna drop all the way down there right now. We're good. It's holding next week. Bullish. End of month bullish. Bitcoin. Pancake. That's solid. It's only at risk, really, of falling down if dollar was going straight up. If we didn't get any dippy today, if there was no dollar dip, Bitcoin would be in trouble right now. Because we're holding this rounded top, dollar's melting. Remember the huge spike down we got yesterday? That huge dollar smash down yesterday, really, it's just this chop. All the chops pretty normal. As long as we're trending down, rounded top. Could it go for next week if it had gone way up here? If it was way up here right now. See, we got the dip this afternoon. That was perfect. That's why Ruby is still holding up good. Ruby's still holding up 21%. As we start getting a nice dollar dip already. If this had just kept going up all day from here, and it was already up here, over 105 at these tops, then it would be concerning. But it pretty much can't even get back up there. There's not enough time. We got an hour, 5 minutes. We got power as long as we're chilling power hour here, so it's perfect. It would have to go so far up in 1 hour, it's almost impossible. So this is all looking perfect setup for next week. Just continue to roll over next week. Pretty much nothing can change that now by the looks of it. No, I don't trust a guy wearing a suit. I've never trusted a guy wearing a suit. But you're not even talking to me underwater. Oh, a robot wearing a suit. A robot wearing a suit? Like this guy? Like that robot wearing a suit? Zuckerberg drinking a glass of water? Like a robot? I know what you mean. He's not wrong. He stole the idea from the Winklevoss twins. They sued him $50 million. YOLO Bitcoin. Now they're billionaires. That's how the Winklevoss twins got to be billionaires, because they sued him for stealing his idea. I don't know. Is it Zuckerberg or is it Fuckerberg? Calvo strong. You might even get a Calvo push. Here we go. Power. Only good things can happen. We get some pumps. My goodness, next week. Getting closer and closer to that combo target. We get hit that $5 target next week. We get it at the end of the month, 2 weeks from now. Either way. Oh. I got excited. I pressed the bear button. Either way, rocket fuel engaged. We were right in the field. If it takes 1 week or 2 weeks, whatever, it's on track. It could have got rough this week. It could have got slammed all the way back down to the bottom. If Cavo was sitting right down here right now, I don't know what I'd even say about it. It's like, oh, hopefully Cavo bounces next week. Oh, it's crushing it. It's halfway up to the target. We held the line. Dollar dip sends it. Same with Ruby, even if it doesn't make it much further today. Doesn't have to. It really doesn't matter. Today, as long as it looks fucking good. Set it in the chat.
777.
Alright. Set time. Do the thing. What's the chat? Hold the car over. Thanks everyone.
SMDR Captain, please and thank you.
Oh, yeah, who's that? Keeping it real, for sure. Have you been watching all day, you savage? Yeah, I'm glad you're keeping up with that one. No one else has been asking about it. They're just diamond handsing. There's the slam dunk and it's moving up. I noticed ACB earlier too. So every time we've been checking out Sundial, we want to check out the other MN plays. Like go marijuana plays. The Sundial's kicking in. ACB getting double digits earlier. From the smash down. Dropped 60% for no good reason. Because dollar. It's getting double digits on a day like this. ACB pressure building. How about Tilray? Some green candles there under that trend line. Under a long-term trend line, looks like. Igniting. Yeah, Tilray as well. All of them together. Oh, looks like a pivot. Because it's really more than just Sundial, it's the whole MM industry. They're all slam dunks and they're all showing signs of pivot. See how there's a green candle after like 20 red candles in a row? All these fucking red candles right there. Now we got a green. Right under that long-term trend line. Being those good entries, double dunk. Back to 2020, there's no question Tilray is a good entry. And ACB, literally all-time low. So these probably have hit their limit, therefore Sundial. Sundial's... Okay. Sundial's not had any kind of pivot yet. None of them really have. We're trying to predict the future, right? And it's not at the all-time low like ACB, and it's not exactly the double dunk like Tilray back there either. But those other ones, if they're bottomed out, Sundial likely is too. So it's just anything right below that green box. Anything lower than that, this area is just too low. It doesn't even make sense. Because it's like, say Sundial went to the all-time low right here. That's 10 cents. Sundial would go down to 10 cents. I doubt it. No. So there's not really a pivot signal on Sundial, but there is on ACB and there is on Tilray, and it's low enough on Sundial. Where it's really at this point, I think what I'm gonna do here on Sundial is just modify this chart a bit. was completely obvious. There's the bottom sundial, effectively similar to Litecoin. How that really is the bottom, not so much mattering about the exact perfect penny all-time low there, because to get down that low is too low, doesn't even make sense. To go down to 10 cents, like, people would buy it up before that. It just smashed down 50% to drop down 50% more right now. Not likely. Essentially similar to a lot of the altcoins. People who bought sundial right here, they held it the whole way through. They're not gonna paper hand that low all the way down. 10 cents. They'll hold it. The bulls are in control. Yeah, anyway, Aterian is hot right now. Anything that's double digits revealing their true colors. I have no doubts about Ethereum. I didn't even used to like this chart that much last year. We had one good trade on it last year here. There was something that happened there that stood out. And I'm gonna point that out. What the fuck that was. We were trading Ethereum last year here, 500%. People got in, okay, right here. Some people entered right here on Ethereum. Got a bit overexcited about it. I didn't know they were gonna do it. And then the next day it dropped down to here. I remember all this. Apparently I have like a photographic memory for the trades, I don't know. So
777.
So I'm starting to think. I seem to remember like every fucking trade that people made ever. But I don't remember other things that well. Like history. Like Juneteenth Day. Maybe I'm just a savant of the charts. Maybe it's just specific to the church because it's like an experience. The experience stays with me. Like, I remember some of the people who did it too. Like I legit remember some of the names of the people who did that. And that was a fucking long time ago. Like August last year. So I remember some people getting a bit too excited about Ethereum because we were celebrating. Like some people got in the hot devy and it was booming and we were getting all excited, and then some other people FOMO'd in a bit late there after it gone up like 100%. It was like 200%. So the next day it dropped down to here. Let's see how much that was. Down 40%. The next day they were freaking out. They were panicking. Full blast. They were like, I FOMO'd in Ethereum yesterday. What did I do? I fucked up. It's going straight down. No. Stay calm, hold strong. And they crushed it in the end. They got a nice gain out of it. So here we are at the last couple months. So the line goes, story of my life. Ah, dude, you got this. Just wait for the value entries. Don't touch AMC unless it goes to $5. Done. Don't touch Tesla unless it goes to $100. Done. This is all buy box Ethereum for the long term, for the $30 target. So it's similar to this shit right here, where the last couple months we had our hot bevy here, it popped up, people FOMO'd in, it went down 40%, now they're freaking out. Now they're going, oh no, Ethereum market crash, but no squanching. Ethereum about to send it. Dollar dip. How about the Ethereum? About $1. Wingboy Mount. There might be a third. No surprise if we have a third top here. At our third top. 3 strikes, you're out. Oh. I didn't finish with that thought earlier. Wrong button, I was turning up tunes. So I'm glad I clicked that. Some higher level concepts today. Supply and demand, basic economics. Fucking Shiba, insane supply, trillions, quadrillions of coins, whatever. Self-reported circulating supply. Self-reported. Who's reporting that? The fucking Shiba coin whales. Shiba coin developers. That's not trustworthy. Oh wow, you're good, Mac. I'll get back to Ethereum in a second. This was from earlier. We were talking about some of these concepts, the dollar value, supply and demand. Wait. What's up with the market cap? Something's not right here. This isn't the right Shiba. Shina Inu, what the fuck? All these scam coins. Wonder how many people accidentally bought Shina Ibu instead of That's fucked up. Oh man. Probably so many people accidentally bought that instead on accident. That's fucked up. What a scam. Like, whoever made that should be put in jail, right? Like, that's when our market manipulation. Oh, man. You know what I'm saying? Yo, stay 7 steps ahead of that shit. That had way too much money in it. It was like millions of dollars in it. It was $4 million in it. Like, that's not, you know, it's not a ton, but it's still $4 million. Some stupid Sheena bullshit. Alright, you on track? The supplier, the unknown supplier, they're insane. Trillions, quadrillions. Hold that thought, the tunes. The bass is kicking in. We got 45 minutes. if you're getting crypto, you want to make sure it's evenly distributed. Here's the distribution on Shiba tokens. All those fucking quadrillions tokens. The 600 quadrillion stupid bajillion. 41% of them are in one single address. 18% in other accounts. Whose other accounts? What are those other accounts? I don't want to find out. The rug pull accounts. 6%. 3, 2, 1, 1. That's not evenly distributed. If this is a pie, if this is a fucking cherry pie, a blackberry pie, then somebody's got half the pie. Somebody's controlling half the pie on Dogecoin more. 32%, one single address. 41%, one single address. 70%, 73% of Dogecoin is in two wallets. Is that an exchange? Is that a whale? Is that the founder, developers? I don't know. I don't want to find out. I don't care. That's not evenly distributed at all. That's how rug pull happens. So evenly distributed means that there's lots of different wallets holding the coin. It's not just one whale in control. Alright, here's vechain. It looks much better. So, again, to start with the sketchy one, just put in comparison. Dogecoin sees giant chunks in blue and black. 41%, 32%. Shiba is just a bad. Here's vechain, not that bad. That's way more evenly distributed. Again, two giant fucking chunks. 73%. Vechain, way more evenly distributed around the circle. So one address has 23%. I think that's Binance. I think that's one of the exchanges on vechain. It might be a burn address. It might be Binance. It's not a big deal, whatever it is. That's pretty normal. But that's not good. That's not normal. So some of the exchanges, Coinbase, Binance, they're gonna have large holdings of vechain because they use that liquidity, all the trades that they make, all the trades that people make, all the volume on those exchanges. They're the large holders on vechain, and then all these other ones are like whales and stuff. It's way more spread out evenly between everyone, evenly distributed. So no one can rug pull it. Not one person can just rug pull vechain. They could do that with Doge or Shiba. Oh, nothing on Ruby yet. Jupiter Wellness has got. It's a magic number! What did. Again? Another magic number? 0.777 Jupiter Wellness. Just kept going up all day. We must be heading in the right direction. Sessin had that earlier. Now the book, guys. The two top of the list charts today, fucking Sessin, Jupiter Oneness, both have magic number. That's pretty wild. That's kind of tricky.
Seven, 7.
Are you feeling the sevens? The charts are. Thank goodness. That's the best thing we've seen all day. So we're definitely headed in the right direction then. Whenever we ever had the top two charts 30% green, both at the magic number, that's gotta be a sign as well, courses. Yeah. How about Ruby gonna hit 77%? I still think it could get further. Yeah, we got 40 minutes. It certainly could still get that last boost up going into next week. All the pressure building and as good as ever. It's just time's ticking, that's all. I don't think S&P has moved that much. Starting. Some more green coming through. Another support test on the yellow trend line. Can make some good progress next 30 minutes. Left here. It's raining hard outside. I hear the rain pouring. We're going right into a treasure store! Oh, Ruby just hit. Wait, what the fuck was that? I saw it just hit $1, but it's not on the chart. Wait, what the fuck? It totally just said 1.0 up there. Rewind. Am I tripping? No, I saw that. It said it just hit $1, but the chart didn't move. That was rude. Alright, the Matrix is glitching. Glitching the Matrix. Ruby's church. I mean, people were talking this morning like some breakers, errors and shit. It's always glitches. Robinhood. No, Coinbase. Guess what's gonna happen as soon as Bitcoin bounces? As soon as Bitcoin's going straight up, Coinbase is gonna go offline. I'm calling it right now. Just flipping this shit. Error. You know it. We're getting the wind. The wind's kicking in. Captain's lit, still on his game. When am I off my game? Now ball's in our fucking court now. The ball was in the Moon Boys' court before. They got a foul pass. They had an interception. Yeah, essentially, Freddy. It's funny to think about. Sometimes I wonder. There's the real mindfuck. Denwo is a hedgy yellow. know. Sometimes I wonder if I'm a hedgie or something. With how savage we are. That's the thing. This is how hedgies get formed. You gotta understand. This is how the hedgies think. I'm not a hedgie, but I think like a hedgie. Once you realize that. Who are the ones making all the fucking money in the markets? Hedgies. Know thy enemy. Maybe I will become a hedgie one day. Watch out. You better be on my side. You better get on my side while you still can, cause I might be a hedgie one day. And then I'm gonna be fucking over all the moon boys. Imagine if I had billions of dollars to play with. They're done. Game over. Like, maybe I will become a hedgie one day. Is how hedgies trade. I know their game. I understand their mindset. Maybe I'll join them one day. Maybe that's the way to go, because they're winning the markets. They don't paper hand. We won the Matrix! We did it, guys. We won the Matrix. Game over. We're the new hedgies. Fuck yeah. Taking over. No, those old hedgies are gonna get screwed on AMC, right? The old hedgies are gonna get screwed on AMC. We're the new hedgies. Look out. We know their game, we know the Moon Boys game. We're chaotic neutral. This is Dungeons and Dragons. The hedgie is chaotic evil, the Moon Boy is chaotic good, we're chaotic neutral. We'll take whatever side the green's at. Whichever side's going up, I'll take it. We're on that side, it's the winning side. I don't care if that's the Moon Boys or the hedgies. If charts going up and there's money to be made, I'm interested. Oh, we're to get some ruby fudge. I go Grizzly. Don't do it. Are you in ruby? Curious. Oh, you specifically, are you in a ruby aggro? Just going, I don't know, if it doesn't move, if it doesn't pop soon, the trader's gonna take their profits, gonna go down. You are? Alright, don't do it. No squanching. Dude, you were just 2 days was that yesterday? Just 2 days ago, word for word, you were going, I'm a paper hand pussy Sasquatch. Fucking wrong button. You were saying all kinds of rough things about yourself, saying I'm a paper hand, I always give up too soon, I always fumble. Don't do it, no squanching. Ruby's crushing it, couldn't look any better. Don't do what you're thinking of doing. No paper hand and no squanching. The rest of the crew's all in it still. No one else paper hand. Don't be that guy. Dude, if you paper hand that right now and it pops right now, or if it goes up Monday morning, you're gonna be pissed. You're gonna be so disappointed if you give up on it right now and then blast off after hours. This is your chance to change things. This is your chance to not give up on it. Stick with the team. I know you just want a quick trade before the next. No trades moving quick right now. It's the best one to move quick when things start moving quicker. If we get some more dollar dip over the next 30 minutes, is the one that's gonna go the most. Like, or Monday, or after hours. It's not as quick as we were hoping, but it's just all week long is this whole thing, this whole situation has been all week now with the dollar melting. So basically, if you're squanching on something, you're saying the dollar's gonna keep going up. Stay calm, hold strong, dollar dip. La Bamba about to engage next week. There's some La Bamba next week. All the way down here. So here's our rounded top. We can go down here by the end of the month. 2 weeks of down on the dollar, La Bamba. I would guess, if I had to guess, Ruby is probably going to be a lot fucking bigger price by then. It's not a guess, calculated, is she? But like if you just hopped in it this morning and you get out and it hasn't broken out yet, then you're gonna miss it, of course. Like, can go up here after hours Monday too, which is short term. But if you give up on it right here, of course you're not gonna make it there. This is all bullish consolidation. No charts moving that much right now. I'm not seeing much movement on anything right now. So it's not like this one just... It's not like this one stopped. Just, oh, it just stopped. No, it's just bullish consolidation. Every chart's pancake. It's pancake day. But Bocat's here, so it's all good. Thank goodness. I needed some Bocat. Some meows. Here's some Bocat hype. You can't even tell she's here. See, this is Bocat right here on my shoulder. She just blocked over. Climb up. It's falling off. She's melting. She's just sliding down my back. Okay. We'll get him, Bocat. See, short squeeze confirmed. Bocat always knows. Nothing bad happened today. Next week looking awesome. S&P finishing strong. It's been green all day. Target is red for the first hour of the day. it hasn't moved much. That's why things are kind of pancaking. So they're still kind of flat. Bitcoin. But we kind of knew it was gonna take all week. That's how our patience keeps getting tested over and over again. It just takes all week to actually make the move. So we haven't really seen that bounce yet, but I'm not worried about it at this point. Nothing bad happened. It could have got ugly. And we're getting a dollar dip, and we got the rounded top. Certainly that should hold next week, and we're still cruising. All right, we still got 23 minutes for some action. Dollar dip right now. Let's go. I think we're gonna finish with a bang, so dollar's still dipping, even though time's ticking. It's totally ready to drop right now. Ooh. It's just that everything's kind of been in that situation for the last few hours. But this is a nice green candle S&P. The day. So it's kind of been like that throughout the day. But it's still so ready to even just push up a bit further next 20 minutes. Let's just get one more dollar dip right here. Be all good next week. Hey, Matrix Comfy. Resto Spec says, the more you're worried about something, the more the universe brings it to you. Oh, shoulder line. Cap's got the map. Ernesto, what about ALGS? Oligos Therapeutic? Maybe let's check it. Let's check it, because it is a lot of the therapeutics together. Yeah, even though it's low right here right now, these are daily candles. Even though it's low right there, that's kind of the point. It's ready for a bounce from there. Yeah, so nothing immediately, nothing today. But that's high contender. Got contention for an epic bounce down here. Pirate wedge, one of the biggest pirate wedges we have, 10x, and it already started going here. Trash Boy's here. The stars are alive. Rambe's with us. I'm so glad we didn't have to change the plan. Oh, Trash Boy. Lawn Boy was a victim to the Kraken last year. Lawn Boy got eaten by the Kraken. He was talking about dogecoin at the top. Oh shit. Lawn Boy no more. I've been seeing Lawn Boy since he was talking about dogecoin at 70 cents. I'm not even joking. I was walking inside that day. He was talking to like another Lawn Boy. He was like, "Oh, have you seen what dogecoin's doing?" And I walked right inside. Told everyone like, "Dogecoin's fucked." Lawn Boy's talking about dogecoin. It's all over. That was the absolute turning point where I was telling everyone like Dogecoin's done. Shows I heard Long Boy talking about it. Oh, good. So, hate to break the news. Now there's a long girl though. There's a long girl. So, you know, it's not as bad. She's semi-attractive. Maybe we'll let her in on our secret. But Long Boy, she's long gone. Long Bay. Right. It's like Salt Bay. Oh, stop it. That guy's like multi-millionaire now. Off of me. $60 million. $70 million. That worked. He made more money than trades did pumping AMC. Shots fired! Why not? Dude. Might as well. Might as well. Easy target. He can't defend himself. He has no fucking proof he's even still holding AMC. I see the pictures they've even holding AMC. Oh god. How much? Alright, let's take a vote. We're taking a vote. Emergency. We need some analysis. I already know where it's going. Oh, we gotta see though. We need to know. The world needs to know. Come down to this. I'll come down to this. They leave us no choice. Alright, vote's open. Polls open. How much AMC is trades and Matt Kors holding, do you guys think? How much AMC in terms of dollars, not shares, is trades and Matt Kors holding? Vote 0. Are they holding none? 0? Maybe they're holding like $1,000 of it or something. Maybe they're holding 10K, 100,000. Are they holding $1 million? How much do you think they're fucking holding? 1,000. Yeah, it's probably like 1,000. It's probably nothing. Let me know what you think. Don't let the poll speak for itself. zeros in the lead. Seriously. Like, not even as a joke. Like, what do you really think? One person thinks 100K. I mean, you would hope, right? That's what they make it sound like. That's what they fucking claim, like, that's what they make it sound like. In the paper trading account, he said. Yeah, I don't know. You would hope they're holding a lot to be, like, so braggadocious about it all the time, to be so cocky bad. They'd be such ding-dongers about it, right? They better be holding a lot, but how come they never show it then? Why don't they show it if they're holding that much? Fucking show their position. Why don't they show it if they're holding 100,000? Shouldn't they be like, hey, look how bullish I am, I'm holding a bunch of AMC, check it out. I didn't paper hand it. But they won't show it, so how much are they holding? None? Why wouldn't they show it? They're supposed to be like leading the charge of the movement. There's not a photo like so fun. 0 with the win. 1,000. 1 vote for 10,000. 1 vote for 100,000. But that was a joke. Oh man, not looking good for trade smack cards. Their images. Can I get puts on? All in puts on trades and Matt Core's public image. Can I short their public image? Is that possible? Their credibility on the movement. If only I could make money on that chart going down. That'll be the easiest trade ever. Alright, so Ruby hasn't moved, so it's like, that's how our patience has been tested. It looks like it's all gonna lead in the next week. Good thing everything's on track and shape. S&P nice and green. Thank goodness, thank Harambe. S&P is barely green, but it is. 0.05%. We got 10 minutes. Let's just finish where we're at. Good we go. I'm excited for next week. I think I'll just end the vote there. That's pretty decisive. So seems like most people think they're not really holding any AMC. Maybe a tiny amount. Maybe they're holding like 100 shares. That's, yeah. You gotta wonder when they're not showing it. Like, I'll show you my grayscale Litecoin after it goes 10x. I think I'll show you my grayscale after it goes up a shit ton. Why would I show it now when it's red? Let's do what you want. I'll show you after it's up 1,000% at that video. Let's still talk about it, okay? Can't wait to see my work. Yeah, I mean, you gotta have conviction right now, so there's no sense in copycatting. But I've always said that I've been accumulating it the past few months, so it's no secret. I just don't want to actually show it until it's up a lot, because why show it when it's down? It's nothing to show. Still making entries. I want to buy some fucking more. How about that? I'll show you it after I'm done pillaging it. After I'm done buying it. I might make another entry on it. It stays down here long enough. Getting, yeah. Couple more weeks. I'm probably gonna make another entry here. Stays here 2 more weeks. Because I've been dollar cost averaging, accumulating every like once a month essentially. I already got some a couple weeks ago, like right over here before it dropped. So I want to get some down here, stays down here a couple more weeks, so I'll make another entry. I'm just not ready to today. Right now. I'm excited for people who did. Seen a lot of others saying they made entries. Fucking awesome. Oh yeah, Corey. Don't get me started on terrible. It's literally fucking man. Yolo the AMC. Well, at least it's bullish in the short term, but here's the problem. She's getting in AMC, it can go green here to 25, but then she's not going to take profits. She's not going to take profits there and get the low, get the re-entry. Still might paper hand it after that, right? I saw something else fucking stupid with her about Discords and stuff. She's been trying to start her like YouTube channel as garbage. Got nothing to talk about. She doesn't know shit about the markets. Now she's talking about like, oh, I should become a stripper or something. She basically already is on OnlyFans. She's capitalizing on the AMC popularity to promote her fucking OnlyFans. I probably shouldn't even show that. That's like some stupid shit about like being a stripper. Stuff. Now she's FOMO in AMC and like these are they shop 10,000 more on AMC. But she's not gonna take profits at the target. But she's trying to like shill her new YouTube channel and talking about being like a stripper and she's like scam artists, all these fucks. They're not real traders, that's the point, alright. Cool. All on the same page, yeah. Alright, cool. You all know that already. Dollar dip. We got 5 minutes. But it's ridiculous. I showed the Discord fucker earlier charging $250 a month. And now she's like doing that shit, right? A whole bunch of sellouts. They're not real traders, so obviously why would ever listen to them? Or care what they have to say. This is real trading. AMC was just to get your experience. That was just to get you started last year. That's not the end all be all. That's not. Meanwhile, waiter. Waiter at the all-time low. If that's all somebody talks about, they're not a real trader. About waiter. I wasn't talking about waiter for 6 months when it was going down, down, down. Now I'm talking about it. Now it's looking good. The point is those people just want to get attention. They're just seeking attention, and AMC is popular, so they talk about that to get attention. They're not actually real traders. I just wanted to fucking say it because everyone thinks it, but no one actually says it. Well, people are starting to wake up to that like a year and a half later. Yeah, alright, you guys will send feet pics for $50. Yeah, does anyone want to buy some feet pictures on my OnlyFans? Alright, no fuck. But those are the people talking about AMC. Like, really? What a mockery. They're making a mockery of what we do. Guilty. They're destined to fail. They're not gonna take profits at the targets. They're gonna panic sell at the bottom. They're fucked no matter what. They're not gonna make it. Of course, like FOMOing it. What have I been telling everyone all week for like a month, really? Don't fuck around with the risky day trades, right? Haven't I? What's that crap? For like a month now, I've been saying don't fuck around, risky day trades. Matt Kors, prepare for a crash is yesterday. Prepare for a crash. And now we're bouncing. Shorting QQQ, stopped out, fuck my life. All within 1 hour. Prepare for a crash, shorting, stopped out. All within 1 hour. Don't fuck with the risky day trades. This is how the Moon Boys are getting wrecked. There it is. There's your proof. Fucking dummies playing around with risky day trades. That's what they get. Your eyes on the prize. Ruby next week. I don't care it didn't squeeze today. Next week it's on. Happy trading. That's the day. 30 seconds. S&P. Green. Green like the Matrix. And what else? AMC, green. Green like the Matrix. 10 seconds. We did it. 7, 6, 5, 4. If that candle stays green, we're Gucci. 3, 2, 1. Can't wait for next week. Great job, everyone. Okay. That was quite the week. Things could have got devastating. Things could have gone straight down red every day all week long. Straight into the market crash. We're safe. We did it. We held the line. Somehow, some way, we're still on for the coconut bounce. Coconut bounce, we can hit those epic short-term targets. Our day trades are swing trades. Dollar dip. It's the main reason for that. Dollar, that went smoothly all day. It really did. It went up this morning, pre-market. We hit that rounding top. And essentially it was melting all day, getting dollar dip all day, leading into next week. Can keep going down after the bell right now. Some after hours. stay calm, hold strong. The whole, okay. Let's see. James shares. Would I say the 4-hour chart's the most reliable? I actually do prefer the 4-hour chart more than anything over any other time frame. Yeah, I actually do. 4-hour chart is the best, hands down. Diamond hands down. Put down the swords. Put down the cannon. Great job, everyone. Thanks so much. All the kind words and support today. That was it. What a bless. Looking incredible for next week. I'm already excited. See, it's one of those days you don't really even want to end. I should keep going, and Monday's the holiday. Happy Juneteenth. I'll be here charting crypto, at least in the morning. See how things are looking. If you want to pop in then. And we'll also dive into some crypto in a couple minutes here. Stick around for that. Otherwise, I just wanted to say that everything went perfect and smooth, and we can feel comfortable and happy about that. Satisfied and impressive performance from our favorite Wall Street bet stocks. Let's go. Awesome. Things could have got really bad this week. Could have got really ugly, straight down, no double digits, no green. And we would have had to change the plan. And right now I'd be like, cancel those targets. You're not going to make any money. Too bad. But we're good. Okay. So have an awesome weekend. And take care. Thanks, sir. Stay the course. Buckle down the cargo. Oh, come on. Yeah, you like that close up, bro?
What a handsome pirate. 777.
You like that close up, no homo? Thanks a lot, dude. Back at ya. Back at ya, no homo. Good stuff. That was a lot of fun. It's gonna be even better next week. So it's a critical week and we succeeded. See if Bitcoin's got any fuel, any spark to it. Sometimes it goes right after the bell. There's a good chance if Bitcoin continue upwards throughout the weekend. So it'll be interesting Monday, see where it's at. That's why I want to do some crypto charts Monday. Okay, we can lower this first. What this is. Get some beats going. I think rap is appropriate after all that. Yo, a bunch of gangsters. Yeah, the holidays and Emancipation Day, Juneteenth. I'm so glad we checked earlier, guys. Come on, that was good. I couldn't remember what it was exactly either, so we checked earlier, and I just wanted to double check, and then we did, and I'm glad we did because it gave it some more attention. It seems like some other people didn't know, so I ended up like informing a bunch of other people what it was all about. After all, that was good. Now everyone knows what it is.
king when they see one. See him in person, he take it back like a refund. Ballin' with my brothers, all my niggas playin' D1. Daily checkin' chicken, he gon' spin it watchin' reruns. Niggas say they real, but they clones of me. I'm my cousin in the pen with more phones
Good to
than
go.
me. I got daily correspondence, we tapping in with the Goonies. Tatted
Those are my friends. Just wrap things up in a nice knowledge burrito. Time's almost a luxury right now. Getting some extra time in the middle of the fucking market crash to hit some swing trades, hit some long trades. Do some more planning, get that extra top off the Met and cargo. Met and waiting for the Bitcoin bounce. Dope pet so pumped for next week, me too. Yeah, cause we had high hopes for this week, and you know, expect the worst, hope for the best, and it's just all spilling over. It's testing our patience every day, every week. We could have hit these targets 2 weeks ago. Oh yeah, King, I thought I was ready. I'm on a boat. We're surfing the waves. Lots of waves splashing around. That's why all the new traders fall overboard. They can't stay steady. They can't hold steady. The emotions get to them. They don't have their peg legs yet. You can't stay steady with a meat leg. No. You need the peg leg, you need the wooden leg, you gotta nail it down to the deck. Tie up to the mast. We'll tie you to the mast if we have to. Like with Ruby. It didn't do it. It didn't pull the squeeze today. It had a nice move. People got in the entry, still up like solid 10%. We'll take it. We'll take it. Going into next week. So this is one of those days I didn't really want the bell to hit. I wanted to keep going. We're getting good action now. But that's cool. It's something to look forward to. So all of that this week was about holding the line on S&P right here. Remember that without our bull flag, without our channels, the line in the sand. It's not really a bull flag. I'm just saying that because Bitcoin. I thought about Bitcoin. Yeah, it can even go further after hours too. Oh wow, yeah, underwater. Still holding some leftover from last time on Ruby. Yeah, we traded it back here. Already. Somewhere. It's got that volatility where it can move up almost 100% in one day. So it had that potential today, but it never sent it. And that's totally fine. That's nothing bad happened. It was a nice performance out of it. It's just that S&P was fairly pancake. Dollar didn't dip too much. Even though we got a nice dollar dip, we're still in this top area. But the fact that we maintain the rounded top on the dollar, can definitely feel confident about that next week. Doesn't matter, dollar chop all around this area or whatever, as long as it's holding this resistance, like melting, rolling over. So next week, look what's coming. Like, we're getting parabolic downside on dollar, huge spikes down. Next week, huge dollar dip in the making. La Bamba engaged. This is when we can hit the targets next week and the end of the month. So it looks like next week, but we're in the middle of the month, so it makes sense 2 weeks toward the end of the month, trending down there. And then the end of the month, July, things turn again, another pivot. And then we have to take profits there, lock it in, make it a win on those targets. You gotta take the profits on the short-term targets, the initial targets here, dollar dip, because after that it's gonna be another pivot. So AMC be nice and green for 2 weeks potentially. But after that, like, you gotta take some profits because dollar bounce. AMC goes back down. S&P green for 2 more weeks. That's how it's all going. That's the plan right now. Stick to the plan. As far as we can tell here, S&P is looking to go green for 2 weeks till the end of the month with this dollar dip. And that goes for Bitcoin too. So Bitcoin's perfect setup with the giant bull flag right now. Perfect setup, that bull flag. The dollar dip, bounce all the way back up. So because of all that, we can feel pretty confident. Everything's going according to plan. It's just taking a while. This extra craziness that we had. Yeah, Komodo thinks he's gonna enjoy this weekend. Things looking green, earned it with our patience. It's time to start getting more excited again. Yeah, the crew's earned a cold baby after pillaging all the hot babies. Drake's not scared. Even though Great Panther Mining hit a weird drop right at the close. Yeah, it's all about the long-term GPL. I got no doubts about it. It's not even a question. Oh, that is a huge smash down at the very end, but he's not scared. It's right on the line, right around the line. All-time low, fucking go. Makes me want to buy some, dude. There's no reason for that. Don't get me too excited. It's like once in a lifetime pillaging. It's never been this price. 1986. That's really no surprise because all the ones at the all-time low they're at risk of that last test of emotions, but you know, that's what gets me excited about an entry. That's like ACB. Okay, so we got ACB here with that same kind of smash down to the all-time low. Lowest been 2015. I'm excited about ACB. So looks dollar dip, send it up. Yeah, so that is a big smash down GPL end of day, but it's nothing really that unusual. It's stuff we've seen a million times now, where it's hitting its final limit, right? So here, look at it this way. Okay, the double dunk. The double dunk right here. The dong. below that, that's a slam dunk now. It was already a good entry there. It was already a hot bevy. Now it's a slam dunk. So it gets me even more excited. Bitcoin pumping, maybe on the 1 minute chart. No, it's having a nice bounce. The dollar dip's starting to affect it. There wasn't enough time really, the end of the day, power hour and all that. So it is. That's why I'm satisfied about it all. Let's talk about some crypto. What a day. Oh, he's saying all the swear words. I've been uncensored. Learned a lot from Nana, had no manners for the teachers. Keep my energy away from scammers and the that was a lot of fun today. They saw the hype. I didn't tell people on the same page. Sense where we're going. It hasn't been like this. We haven't had these kind of double-digit days in a few months. We're getting double-digit days frequently on the regular now, all week long. Huge 200% short squeeze stocks, power bridge, and Sida space. That's how you know the tides have turned. Because it's legit. It's just the whole story's right here on these charts. And now on short squeeze. But even this one was going down, down, down for 6 months. Boom. So things have to be changing if we're getting this kind of action. We haven't been getting that kind of action 6 months. Average. It held the box. That's crazy. Somehow Power Bridge maintained up at $1 all week. That's what it would take to go further for people still holding leftover. Well, we weren't getting those kind of moves Power Bridge for 6 months. So back here. Things that must be changing. The tides are turning. The bevies are popping. I must start getting excited. Session. Holders, good to go. Ruby, perfect next week. We'll be checking that next week. In fact, I'm gonna add it to the swing list right now on Discord. Trying to update that more as we go. I'm gonna go ahead and add Ruby to our swings of the week for next week. Yeah, I'm sure it's not the only therapeutics as well. We got other therapeutics set up. Elliottician. Yeah, that's a perfect bounce spot. I'm not seeing anything concerning. Maybe if it finished the day down here under that line right now, it would look kinda iffy. Be kinda, not as attractive. But damn, it finished right on the line. It's bouncing after hour. It's perfect. It couldn't look any better. And Convo still. People holding Convo. Perfect. Got what we needed. Held the line. So some people are already up like 100% on Convo again. And they haven't even taken profits yet. We're still sending it as next target. It's still on track. 5. We could already hit it this week, so it's like it's looking between now and the end of the month. Maybe we'll hit it next week. Maybe we'll hit it at the very end of the month. After that, there's a clear pivot. There's an obvious pivot where it's gonna change again. Kava will sell off after that. So we gotta be ready for that. Being ready for that means ready to take profits. It means you have to lock in profits if you get a nice win for the next 2 weeks on like anything. If you're up 200% on anything in the next week or two, lock it in, make it a win. Done. No second thoughts about it. Kavul, AMC, I don't care. If you're like 150%, 200% green on anything between now and the end of the month, take some profits. Don't be a coconut. I'm not kidding. You're up 150% AMC next week, take those profits. So the obvious pivot after that, or things are gonna change again. But right now we're looking good as can be to hit these targets. That's what's so exciting. AMC bullish as fuck. Hit the 25 target. Nothing changed. It could have got bad this week. It could have started dropping under 10. I'm not seeing anything concerning at all. Prime day ready. Yeah, bit of a cliffhanger. On those charts because they're ready to break out. Look at it pressing on the yellow resistance. It's ready to get through that resistance. Not today. My goodness. Next week. With all the anticipation, but it's good anticipation. That's what we accomplished this week. Things were pretty sketchy at the beginning of the week. It could have got very bad. No targets, no green. But we're looking good to get nice 100%, 200% swings here. So TAL, even if it didn't finish over 5, let's check. 480, pressing right up on it. So yeah, basically I can't wait for next week, and this is one of those days you don't want the bell to hit. I'll just keep going because it's so ready. That's something to look forward to. And that just ended on a cliffhanger, but in a good way, anticipation in a good way, excitement, enthusiasm, not like negative anticipation, anxiety. No anxiety about TAL next week. Nothing to worry about. There's good anticipation, excitement, enthusiasm. Keep breaking out. As long as things are heading in the right direction, we can be patient. Right? Like, we can't force the charts anything. So the charts do whatever. We can force ourselves to be patient as long as the charts are heading in the right direction. let's check some of the crypto. We feel good. Bull flag. Maybe a stop punch 20k, maybe not. Irrelevant. Doesn't really matter. It's just this general area. The weekly candle is Sunday. Of course, crypto keeps going over the weekend. So 2 more days till this weekly candle even closes on Bitcoin. It's not like Bitcoin's getting the weekly candle close right now or anything. Not even the daily candle for a few hours. Daily candle 3.5 hours from now. So that short term's kinda irrelevant. It's all about the bigger picture. Only because we got the rounding top on the dollar. Only because of this. So that's what we've accomplished this week. Trending down on the dollar. Starting to bounce on our bevies. S&P green, etc. Bitcoin holding a bull flag. That's what this week was about. Critical, major. There's no really putting into words how important all that stuff is. So the fact that nothing broke, nothing, we didn't have to change the plan, we didn't have to turn bearish. We're still heading for our targets. That's a major accomplishment. I was preparing everyone. Like, things might change, it might get bad. Make it or break it. We made it! Make it or break it, we made it. We started from the bottom, now we're here. On the dollar. Last year we started at the bottom of the dollar. Now we're here at the top of the mountain, Boom Boy Mountain. Could have got bad if it kept going up. People were asking, wondering all week long, is dollar gonna go to 110? We're gonna go to 120. 104. It's all good. Let's make sure the altcoins are maintaining. I'm satisfied with the stocks. Whoa, okay, last thing about that. Last thing about any developments we might have on the stock charts. We do have to check some of those more bearish S&P charts. Are they holding the line? They're green. They must be. Tesla held the line. Real quick, this is all we need to see. It held the line, yep. The Nvidia held the line, yep. Amazon held the line. There you go. Google held the line. Even the most bearish charts held the line. Nothing broke. Nothing's exactly going down right now. It already went down. Coconut bounce. That was make it or break it right there this week. We made it. It held the line. All the charts held the line. Okay, where the altcoins at? Looking very similar to Bitcoin, so that's how we know it's gonna take Bitcoin bounce. This is exactly like the Bitcoin double dunk here. Nothing new, nothing unexpected, which is good. Might as well check with Bitcoin. Same. Yeah, it's a double dunk. Total altcoin and Bitcoin combined. Same. So it is clear altcoins following Bitcoin. Here's the Bitcoin double dunk. It's mimicking. That's what tells me the altcoins are following Bitcoin here with the same double dunk. As soon as Bitcoin bounces, they all bounce with it. So it is kind of like all eyes on BTC, the king of crypto. There's not really any altcoins that are just going to start mooning on their own without that. The altcoins all need the dollar dip to get the Bitcoin bounce. Follow the leader on that, essentially. Okay, so someone mentioned Ethereum. Let's check that. It's one of the more bearish altcoins. This is Bitcoin on the short term right here too before I change the chart. This is how we ended the day, turning up. Starting to bounce already. Keep going throughout this evening, throughout the weekend. So I'll be here Monday morning sometime as always. Trading some crypto, we'll see where it can get. I'm not worried about it crashing over the weekend, there's no reason for that. If anything, can get some more upside. Maybe dollar keeps dipping. Dollar might even keep dipping now for a bit. Yeah, it still looks good. We're still getting dollar dip after the bell. So Bitcoin can keep bouncing up here right now, tonight and over the weekend. So that's why it was like the perfect way to finish the week, to finish the day with Bitcoin there. We got everything we needed. It didn't move much, but it was perfect because we're getting the dollar dip. It held the bull flag, starting to bounce on the short term. S&P is green. Things look good for next week. If I had seen anything that was concerning today, I would have mentioned it. Literally everything's holding the line right now, so we gotta trust the charts. Now more than ever, I'm trusting that line on the S&P. Without that line, there's nothing. We gotta trust the charts. Now more than ever, because it's working. It just didn't make it that far. Could have bounced further, but things taking a long time, testing our patience. So that was perfect, right in the middle of the bullish channel. Bears in control up here, bulls in control down here. So we're down here, bulls in control. People are thinking market crash, they're late. They're way late. They're 6 months too late. People thinking Bitcoin crash, they're 6 months late. I didn't hear much crypto FUD up here. Wait a second. When we were up here at the end of the year last year, there's a bunch of Moonboy talk. I didn't hear any crypto crash talk up there, any FUD back there, but we were bearish on it there. We knew it was going to come back and test the bull box. And it did, but right now it's a bit lower than that. We knew it was going to come down from here to here. And it did go a bit lower, but that's why it's slam dunk. That's the slam dunk. But we were bearish on it up here at the 70k all-time high, and everyone else was bullish. Fucking went down 70%. Now they're all bearish. They're late to the party. See what I'm saying? Picking up what I'm throwing down. Now they're bearish after it crashes 70%. They're too late. Gonna bounce. Yeah, you suspect. Right now, every other crypto chart is essentially mimicking Bitcoin here, the king crypto. So the total market cap, the altcoin market cap, and a lot of the altcoins, and a lot of the crypto stocks, they're mimicking this precisely with a double dunk. They look exactly like this. So it's clear that they're all waiting to see Bitcoin bounce. So that's what we're waiting for. If it finished the week under there and dollar was still going up, we would be on red alert. I would be telling you guys it's gonna crash. Like, I'd be telling you, don't buy any crypto over a weekend. It's going down. But we're safe. Let's check it on Monday. Over the weekend. We'll start having some movement on Monday, actually. The dollar will be moving and going into the week, even though the stock market's closed. Yeah, at this point, it looks like there's no need to go down all the way to 10,000 because it already just crashed 70%. So this is valid support, good bottom level on the bull flag for now, all things considered. If it wasn't Bitcoin we were talking about, maybe not, but this Bitcoin we're talking about, 70% crash. All the hype about it back here at the top. Now everyone's panicked about it. It's at 20,000. It's like a joke. Want to hear a funny joke? Moon Boy's bullish at 70,000. Now they're bearish at 20,000. They combo strong. Not changing the plan unless we necessarily have to. No sign of that. We're safe. I do want to check a couple of the altcoins charts just to look. We'll call it a day. Because they are green. Bitcoin's technically green today. All the altcoins turning green. So Steam, the double dunk, just like Bitcoin. It looks powerful though, because it's already pushing back up. It didn't just flatline down here. Starting to actually get through. It's turning up, curdling up on the bottoms too. Yeah, rounded bottom in the short term. So that's early signals, early puzzle pieces. This is good as it could possibly look right now. What about some of our other favorites that are around the important levels? ICP all-time low. Still at the all-time low. Okay. We're just looking for any kind of developments here. vechain. The double dunk. Right on the buy box. Holding the line. How about chainlink? Chainlink was bouncing the other day. Perfectly. Double dunk. That's the thing, they're all holding the line. So the stocks and the crypto. That's what I'm seeing already. They're all holding the line. The double dunk line being exactly this last bottom low. Double bottom effectively. They're not all exactly that. Some of them are a bit above, some of them are a bit below. Either way, holding the line. This one's exactly double bottom chainlink. So that looks as good as possible right now. I'm not seeing anything concerning. And we're getting the dollar dip, so it's like now more than ever. Without the dollar dip, not so much. Here's Digibite, and just note the double dunk again. It's just the altcoins are mimicking Bitcoin here. Looks like Bitcoin, but it's holding the line. Another one holding the line. Amp slightly underneath, nothing there. Jasmine looks good, all-time low. Perfect example of that. No problems at all. It's just waiting for Bitcoin. That's why I'm excited for Greenback. So some crypto bounce. Vechain holding the line. Or VThor here. So these are just double dunks like Bitcoin right now. As long as Bitcoin bounces from the bull flag, they'll go with it upwards. There's nothing bad here. JBH just put in an order for 1 million VThor. He's still blasting him. Good stuff. I saw so many pillagings going on today. That's why I'm really getting excited, because I see what they're trying to do here. I see the bounce is cooking up, some epic cooking up, and people are saying they're pillaging them. It's like every day someone entering Grayscale Litecoin is so low. The bounce here. This can be 10x just on the initial 250 to 25, where we were last year, Grayscale Litecoin. The first rally here can be 10x. So when I hear people pillaging Grayscale Litecoin, it gets me excited, because I see what's trying to happen here. They really seem to hit their limit. Dollar Moon Boy Mountain. Your dollar is valuable right now, so you're capitalizing on the dollar value if you're buying crypto, buying stocks. You're utilizing your valuable, expensive dollar to purchase undervalued, dirt cheap crypto. Get a lot of it for cheap. So there's no question when I see these charts, are they a good entry? It's not even a fucking question. They're epic entries. We just need some dollar dip. There's Steam. That's that simple. Trend line. There's no question. Those kind of targets. Or Jasmine at that all-time low. Jasmine just bounces where it was last year. Boom, 40x. So of course it's just not gonna do that. Simply not gonna happen without Bitcoin. So we do need Bitcoin to go. And then we'll get those epic bull runs on the altcoins. So the entries on the altcoins, there's no question, they're epic right now. You just gotta be bullish on Bitcoin and make sure that all goes accordingly. As long as Bitcoin holds the giant bull flag, the altcoins are gonna go insane. Alright, but stay focused, look for any developments. I don't overdo anything. Overdo it for a new one. That was epic.
Moving like it's an emergency. We gotta check out this close to 11, so baby riding with some urgency. I'm just here for the fun part, cause I'm good on the money part.
Throw down the anchor. Rest up for next week. Perhaps not on our watch list, perhaps on CoinMarketCap. Balancer's very low. Be right back. Gotta go buy some balancer. All-time low balancer. Slam dunk. Damn. Hold on. I already wanted some balancer, now I'm really considering. That's a development. Targets just got bigger. Alright, so let's check CoinMarketCap. Let's see. Where is that? The ranking right now? Yeah, forgot about balancer. Because it was just sitting at the all-time low, and now all of a sudden it's slam dunk. I liked it at 10 when it was slightly under 10, down at like $8, $9 right here. Now that's down at 5. Oh, I really want some. This one's been one of the strongest bounce charts on the altcoins throughout the last few months. When we get altcoin bounces, excuse me. Usually this is one of the quickest to bounce. Yeah, it dropped way down on the ranking. It was definitely top 100. That's lower than it should be right now. 43's been pillaging. Alright, yeah, that's interesting right now. So lowest we've seen it. All time low. Fucking go. There's no reason for it to be that low. The other altcoins are holding the line, right? We just checked like 10 other altcoins. They were all holding the line. Somehow, some way, this one's dunked. Slam dunk. So line goes, now I'm wondering if I should enter more grayscale Litecoin or balancer. Well, it depends about the diversification. Ooh, Ruby just hit $1 after hours. We're still rocking. Yeah, really, that's like, I'm sure it did that just so you do that. 7% after hours? Yeah, yep, it's sitting at $1 right now. Yeah, $1 on Ruby. Fuck yeah! Congratulations, Ruby traders. That was epic. So it was tricky today, right? Because some people were doubting it towards the end of the day, and we had to stay calm, hold strong. And we got a bullish meow. We're gonna end it there. That was awesome. Thanks again, everyone. Hope you have an epic rest of your day, an epic weekend. Rest easy. Sleep well. Rest your mind. That was perfect. Satisfied. You can feel victorious. Can't wait for next week. Some crypto on Monday. Thanks again. Happy trading. Shikamocha. And take care. Does heavens work? Tarambe's with us. You all deserve it. All the hard work you put in, the effort, the commitment, the conviction, the bravery. Time for some profits. The best part about trading is when things are going on track, things are heading in the right direction. The rubies after hours action right now is epic. It's not really gonna hit a target per se, but maybe on Monday people are cashing out, or it's still day trade action right now. Should open huge on Tuesday, you know. Happy Dream Team. It's at 105. Yeah, let's see if we can get a huge day on it on Tuesday. Hit the epic target. It's the best start we could get. Dollar dip, stocks rip. Let's get the treasure back that down. Great job, everyone. Congratulations, Ruby traders. Getting the treasure back to town. The wind's actually working in our favor for once. This is just the appetizer. Prepare for the feast. It's just a foreplay. Prepare for the climax. Have a good day, everyone.
Seven.